Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for another show. What show number is it today? 3,510. We're doing a run of Void War to start here. This game releases on Steam in 2 days into soft 1.0 launch with a lot of content still planned for 2025. I want to start today's stream by playing the new trailer which just dropped. It is really sick, so excited to show this here. Give me just a sec. We can cover in chat your wonderful support, and then we'll play this trailer and head on into a run. What's up, Skezla, Popsicle, good to see you. Sirius Aganza, Calendar Man, Denim TL, Samey74, what's up, Tavi893, Lord of Creatures, Tharson, Herringbone, Corello, KSWA, Armetheus, and all the other cool early people. What's up, Debuck, Athros, Music Lover. Awesome. Let me just mute the game real quick, and then we'll play the trailer. Alright. Check this out. Oh, this art's so good. Oh man, what a trailer. It's so good, right? Helps that I'm in love with this game, but man, that was a really sick trailer. Really well done. One of my favorite game trailers I've seen, for sure. Alright, well here we are, headed into Void War. Do a new game here. I'm going to stick with the Exile for now. I'll probably do a new Commander when the game releases, but Exile is just really solid because they have the Translocator. The other ones we can unlock are also quite good, but teleporting is useful. Jeez. Okay, let's get our crew set up here. Let's go to the list. Yeah, this game is very different from FTL. I'm writing a detailed review, which I'll post on game release. But you guys are more than welcome to discuss the similarities to the game between like this and 40K, but it is set in its own universe. Please keep the conversation away from copyright or any comments that are disparaging to the creativity of the devs that made this game. Something important to remember when you're critiquing things is that someone else spent years of their life making it, so please try to be respectful in that regard. Cheers. I can understand at a glimpse, you can see that it seems like FTL, but it is a very unique game in its own right, and it brings a lot to the table. Okay, this is our latest ship here, Explorator A. What do we got here? Displacement Field Emitter. Teleports all crew in target room to opposing ship. I might save this for a different commander then. Yeah, let's save for a different commander. This is a good ship, but it'll be better if we have a different starting crew. Maybe we'll unlock a Type B here with some of our points. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try the Imperial Cruiser B. Oh, cool, you get to preview before you buy. That's nice. We got Retributor 3 and Energy Lance. 1 damage per shot. Does this do hull damage? It does. So it's like having a flat cannon. Nice. Let's purchase this bad boy. Okay, I'm also going to bump up to Torment 4 here. And then we're going to grab the name in game list. Get our starting crew here named, and then we'll head on in. Where did I leave off? J. Malurpus, where I left off. So we're on Delbach. It's the commander today. Here we go. We got Delbach. We got Mad God Rando. And we got Sacro. And we're off. The God King has fallen, the Empire is in despair, brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles for the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists, to rekindle the flames within the vault of souls. To the Empire you are blasphemer, to the cults you are a heretic, trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. You prepare for the voyage ahead. Alright, so this ship has like flak-style cannon, 3 shots with 1 damage each, and energy lance. Lance weapons are charged at the start of the fight, but they have limited uses. I would say overall this is a pretty nice starting setup. We got 3 projectiles and a shield-piercing energy lance. So we can kind of disable a system. Okay, what else do we have here? Ooh, we have acolytes. Okay. I want to see what this looks like. Okay, cool. Is this just channeled? Charge time continuous. Okay, so you can kind of protect the system until they get interrupted. That's nice. Rejuvenate. Cast a projectile that heals allied crew in target room for 25 HP. Awesome. Oh, hey, you know what? I'm actually going to do something here. Hold on. Hey. Hey, there's a cat on my desk. I'm going to post my, my review of Void War in the Discord, and then we can have a link to it. Because pretty much in my review, I cover what I think is all the differences in between this game and FTL. So let me get this posted real fast. Oh, this game isn't FTL-like. It is extremely different. Okay, where are we at here? Let's post this in Roguelike Central. What? It's gonna go through? It looks like it goes. You can expand it. Or not. Yeah, can you scroll it? No. Okay. Hold on a sec. We're getting there. Just doing some very quick formatting here, 1 sec. Alright, there we go. I have a very detailed review of Void War posted in the roguelike channel or Discord now. I wrote that up yesterday, so I'm definitely going to post that on Steam release. Okay, let me get back into chat here. Yep, cover that in the review as well, Nessic. But yes, the base difficulty for Void War is, I think, easier than easy FTL, and the hardest difficulty is much harder than hard FTL. So there's a much wider range of difficulties available. But if you're newer to the genre, or you were you struggled with FTL, while Void War does have more systems in it, it is a little more accessible in opportunities in the early difficulties, anyways. All right, Lord of Creatures, thanks so much for 18 months. Appreciate that year and a half. Lord Hassick, thanks for 11 as well. Yeah, this game is definitely a must-play if you enjoyed FTL. Okay, here we go. We're starting our run now. Well, systems, modules is definitely good, but we're going to have enough scrap to buy anything? Probably not. I think I'm going to shoot for this ship armament module store. And we'll take the Imperial Shrine along the way. Sorry for the opening delay there. I wasn't going to post the review until day 1, but I can see now why that'd be a good idea. Okay. Got Imperial Acolyte and Imperial Marshal. Alright, so Radium Blaster Beam. Let's just Energy Lance the weapons here. Okay, cool. He left the room? Why? All I was trying to do was kill you. Okay, right, I have the Rejuvenate here too. Looking good. Yeah, I'm confident, Nasik, if you're a newer player or you struggle with FTL, that you can get a win in Void War on the base difficulty. They give you a lot of scrap, which is really nice. Like, basically, easy mode FTL is very punishing for most people. Wow, 15 whole scrap metal? Wow, you shouldn't have. 20-second cooldown. Fair enough. Keep that in mind. Probably use the projectile mid-combat next time. Okay. You will fight and you will die. Well, we'll see about that. What if you died instead? Oh, that's cool, Athros. I know that the game isn't officially Steam Deck supported yet, though it will be after release, so that's good to know you got it working on there. It's awesome. Where's the crew at? Oh, okay. We got Berserker here as 3 DPS. It's a fair amount. Just fire in here? Okay. They're getting roasted. Really beautiful fire start there. Okay, we have enough to rejuvenate, so I'm gonna. Nice. Oh man, 15 scrap metal. Give me more than 15 scrap, bud. Okay, Imperial Shrine. Yeah, Retired Madness comes out in 2 days on the 30th in Steam. Exactly. Okay, you arrive in an old Imperial Shrine. Its structure is worn, but its solemn presence commands respect. Let's pledge yourself to the Imperial cult. So basically, when you pledge yourself or you use a shrine of a specific type, you're more likely to find crew from that type. Right now, I'm just looking at the hull repair being good. Okay, well, if we go down here, we get double shipyard. I think that's desirable because I'd like to start creating some husks to manage our ship. All right, nice. You spend some time investigating the various planets and moons within the system. There is no sign of the rogue commander. However, you do discover a hidden cache of unmarked supply containers. That is a functional difference I did not cover in my review schedule. There's no fleet pursuit. You have a linear map, so it's fair. I don't have 10 munitions? Dang. If I did, I could have got a gun there. Yo, Claudio, thanks for 105 months. Much appreciation. Alright, we're going to construct a husk here for sure. Husk can man systems, which make them pretty valuable. I'm going to put a husk on the command station right now. On other commanders, I'll probably just have the commander in the throne room, because you get an extra 5% for having the commander in there. But since our commander is a teleporting unit, got some good incentive not to have them on the piloting. There's a destroyed cultist vessel here. You're able to scavenge a weapon from the wreck. Let's go ahead and 400% door break speed, +1 DPS in medium rooms. Attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. That's sick. Okay. You arrive in system and immediately find yourself in the middle of a massive Corsair fleet action. They are performing a raid on the Imperial Starship Manufacturing Complex, and you're caught in the middle of it. Several Imperial ships have already emerged from the complex, ready to fight off the Corsair fleet. I feel like defending the Imperial complex probably gives us more fights. Let's try that. Alright, this ship has husks and a missile launcher. I'd like to get the missile launcher down. They also have a very decent amount of stuff here. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to board into the weapons room. And this will knock out the weapons, and I'll use the energy lance on the missile launcher. Here we go. Like, husks only have 15 HP, so we're going to get some nice bonuses here. One cool thing in this game is killing a crew in a room destroys the system partially. Definitely a good, cool effect. Let's rejuvenate here. Alright, somebody's still alive here. Not that guy. Howdy, partner. 15 scrap metal again. There we go. Here we go. The battle continues to rage. You scan for more targets. Let's attack one of the larger Corsair vessels. Oh, okay. So we don't have a second cast to rejuvenate here. Yikes. Servo husk. Well, we also don't get additional energy lance shots. Wow, alright. Well, let's get in there. We can definitely get this kill. It might leave us a little bit weak for the next fight, but that's how it is. One of the main ways it does that, trivia, is that certain ships will have storage cache on them, so if you can break the storage cache, it rewards you with extra stuff. I'm sure there might be some difference between crew kills and not, but it's just another win condition. Alright, you can collect from what remains, choose one. Alright, this does 2 shots and does hull damage, so absolutely we're going to take Hull Ripper here. The battle has come to an end. The Corsair fleet has been successfully driven off. One of the commanders of the Imperial ships contacts you, unidentified vessel, even though your ship is in flagrant violation of Imperial code. Your deeds here today prove you are worthy of our respect. We thank you for your assistance. But to be perfectly honest, I'm not totally sure on the loot table of getting crew kills or not. Okay, I definitely don't need this yet, but it's a definite goal to get online by the... Yeah, great command, thank you. Alright, we're going to make another servo husk here. Husk it up. We got some scrap metal, we got some goop. Let's make some husks here. Okay, I gotta make it to the ship armament module store before I spend any scrap. Extreme temperature warnings light up your console as your ship emerges in front of a Class M super giant star. To make matters worse, an Imperial warship has exploited these conditions to set up an ambush. You immediately find yourself under attack. What's the health on this guy? 70 right now? Is this 20 or 25? 25. Okay, we got some scribes. You know, how much what do they have here? 1 power there, 2 power here. I think I'm going to energy lance the weapons and board on the scribe instead of the command throne. I get the bonus damage in medium rooms, and this guy only has 15 HP, so should leave us pretty well set up. Get on the 1 health guy here. Oh, listen here, bud. Okay, solar flare going off. Not the best locations, but alright. I got vents. I'm gonna use them. Oh, there's a little door right there. Awesome. Yo, Xanatos Gambit, thanks so much for 77 months. Appreciate that. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. I'm just trying to kill you here. That's a cheeky fellow there. Alright, Merchant Craft darts out from behind the cover of nearby dust cloud. They open a comms channel. Let's trade, dude. What do you got? Macro Devastator. Whole damage per room hit 3. Okay, so this is basically a gigantic beam weapon with 2 shield piercing. Wow. Alright, flare beam, 3 power, breach causing. Heat beam creates fire. That's definitely tempting. Thank you, the Pin. What a good kidders I got. Alright, calls upon the dark gods in times of need. I don't know what that means, but sounds pretty awesome. First enemy ship weapon fired at your ship will always miss. 50% move speed to commander. Alright, consumables restore 10 HP in addition to the normal effect. Interesting. Machine priest damage up. Machine slave damage up. Well, I think just upgrading the ship right now as weapons and shields sounds better than buying anything here, though I'm a pretty big fan of the Distortion Sphere. This summons a variety of demonic crew on your ship. Does it happen, like at a certain hull amount? Probably half, huh? Let's see where we're at on upgrades here. All Alright, so 2 weapon power is 85 plus power, so right now I can get another 2 projectiles online. I think I go 2 shields and just upgrade weapons here. I guess I wanted to buy something from the shop, but... you know. $10 cost for 50% move speed is pretty sick. Let's go ahead and buy the hyperlinked neural socket. How fast is this guy now? Whoa, he's zipping, man. Watch out, dude. Watch out. Okay, I'm going to see the start of the next one here, but let's go ahead and grab 2 shields now. And 1 power bar, so we can drop an engine there. I'd say overall, at least on the difficulty I'm currently on, Torment 4, 2 shields is pretty safe. I think buying 2 shields with your first scrap is generally advisable. Okay. So exclusion zones have a lot of demonic forces in them, a lot of demonic ships that aren't able to be boarded. They're generally longer than normal sectors. But I think what I'm going to do, because we can get 2 exclusion zones either way, I'd like to go Imperial Shrine Worlds here, and then we'll get our weapons online before we're heading to the double exclusion zone. Yo, Sheep of the Night, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You enter a sector containing a cluster of Imperial Shrine Worlds. The adherents of the Radiant Dogma are known for their near fanatical devotion to the God King. They do not take kindly to outsiders. Now we already are pledged to the Imperial Shrine. We don't have hull damage, so it's probably better to avoid this to try to get more scrap. Okay, Systems Module Ship Armaments is a really good store. Maybe even go Shaman on the way out. But we're definitely targeting this one. Let's go this way. Actually, what if we take a bunch of hull damage here? We can repair it at the shrine. Leave ourselves the option. Alright, the ship's damaged, so we gotta be a little careful about that. Okay, he's casting a fireball at us. That's rude. Right in the throne room, too. Dang, man. Have my commander repair that. Okay, I've goofed here a little bit. At least 2 shields to help us out. Okay. Just a little hesitant about doing damage. Oh, do you interrupt my rejuvenate cast? That's rude, man. Okay, this unit type explodes into fire when they die. It's good to know. Well, I guess the upside of high temperatures detected is it's kind of guaranteed to be a fight, so I'm going to take that. Your ship enters real space in close proximity to a small red dwarf star. An Imperial commander opens comms. Your end is at hand. Blasphemer. Alright, since this is a sorcerer, I'm going to go ahead and board right away. No missile on the ship. Let's go ahead and energy lance the weapons. Noise. Oh, we can still cast. That's right. You know what? Forget that. I'm going to vent this instead. Hey, good day, Relic Killer. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, so far so good, Relic Killer. I've done like 5 runs or so on the Steam version here. I'll wait for this for land. Still a net positive, I think. I did not have somebody in the command throne there. That was mistaken. Alright, pretty nasty solar flare here. Let's just get out of here. And Steam released this game in 2 days. Ooh, that's really nice. A frozen corpse collides with one of your ship antenna masts. Later, you discover some equipment caught in the mast scaffolding. So this is a tool that can summon a fiend. These are very good for later game because we can use these to summon units on the enemy ship. So they're really nice in like in a pinch. I'm going to go ahead and equip 1 each to my Huss, which is a little dangerous because we could lose the resource to the Huss dying, but it gives us additional outs. I don't think so, Relic Killer. They definitely share some gameplay similarities, but they're pretty different. I would not say that it's a requirement at all. It also posts a pretty detailed review of the game in the Roguelike Central channel, if you're curious about the differences. Alright, let's trade here. Ooh. Create subspace breach. Okay. Okay. Man, Storm Cannon 2 is a really good weapon. Okay, also, Siege Bombard is one of the better systems. Select from 3 rewards instead of 2 when choosing rewards. Oh man, I kind of need that. Well, my gut's telling me to go for the Storm Cannon, but if I do that, we're a little bit light on scrap. Can I afford everything here? This is 70. Not quite. If I sold something, I could maybe make this happen. It looks like we're going to have to either give up Siege Bombard or the God King Mantle. It's only 10 away? Yeah. Yeah, reagents only sell for 2, I think. That's a good idea, though. Let me just check this real quick. Yeah, sell price 2. What's the sell price on this axe? 10. Okay, that would get us there. Oh, no, you're all good, Relic Killer. There's no reason you'd should be able to have that info. Is giving up the Siege Axe right now, which is kind of our main escalation, worth getting the God King Mantle? I don't think so. I mean, there's definitely upsides to this, but we have to wait till we get more rewards for it to pay off. And if we take Siege Bombard, Storm Cannon 2, we essentially have a late game weapon system, and we can just finish off that way. So let's do this. Let's equip Siege Bombard in... I'm going to go in a large room so we can get better repairs there if it goes down. Alright. Next up is getting weapon online. In fact, let me swap these real quick. But now we have 3, 6, 8 projectiles and a lance. Not powered yet, but we have the potential to. Well, I'm probably going to spend on my ship. I don't really need armaments anymore. Missile Bay could be okay. Let's head towards this Shaman Merchant instead. And I'd love another Husk. Prepare to die, blasphemer. It's only an acolyte. Acolyte, recruit, husk. Not too bad. I'm getting majorly spoiled using this commander, I'll admit. That's a good way to go about it. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Alright. Immunity to fire. That's good. Also machine pistol. I'm going to take fire suit because I'm not currently wearing armor on the commander. They are different versions of the game, Lord Hasek, so I don't believe your progress will carry over. But you can probably migrate your save, if I had to guess. I don't know. But the itch version of the game is a little different than the Steam version right now, so there might be a compatibility issue. Though if you purchase the game on itch, you will receive a copy on Steam after release. That may be a few days after, according to the dev. Okay, well, here's the first storage cache we got, so we can just board in here. What do we got going on? Thunder Cannon, Future Factor. So the ship can't damage us, that's nice. Nice, that's big. So these infernal vessels will auto-repair their systems, which is pretty nasty. Retributor. Oh. I thought it was like a flak, but it's not. It's just a straight-up volley. Quick, too. Miss, don't be missing. I'm going to board real quick and just take out this, that'll damage the shield for us. The ship's got some jukes, dude. It's crazy. Could use Siege Bombard here, but I'd rather save up my munitions for later when I absolutely need them. Nice, that's what we needed right there. Alright, definitely husk time here. Now, it'd be strongly to my benefit here to get my weapons loaded up. And how much is that for one more weapon power right now? Just 35? Oh yeah, how many jumps until this Shaman Merchant? I'm gonna go ahead and grab the upgrade here to weapons. And a power bar. Okay. I'm going to go for the high temperature detected. I just realized on this run that it's basically guaranteed fight this way, which is nice. Alright, thralls are pretty bad. Okay, they do have boarding crew, whatever on that. What's the power here? 2 power on that. Wonder if they just straight up board with thralls, probably. Okay, they sent over 1. I want to fight this guy in a medium room, so we get extra damage there. Nice. I shall purge the evil in your soul. Can you not, though? Can you not? What's going on over here? Okay, well, they just shot out a fireball, which is pretty rare. They have double sorcerer? Dang, dude. Alright. I'm going to translocate here. They don't have any doors, so... Can you not light my throne on fire? Thanks. The thing is, you see, he's just a little fella. Okay, so the Retributor has like a super rapid fire shot. The cost of a slightly lower cooldown. Alright, this guy's also hurt. Okay, no, you're on the sensors. That's where I want you. Alright, trade time. Imperial Sorcerers. An Imperial Magister. That's the one we already have, right? Yeah. We don't have enough money for this, but good to know. Summon Thrall. Exalted Reagents. Ooh, that's good. Psychic Shriek. So these are additional spells. The Magister does have an open slot, so we could. Please excuse me, just a quick restroom break before we continue. Sitting back down here. I think I'm going to buy the Purify. Instantly grants immunity to debilitating effects to all allied crew on current ship for 10 seconds. Affects poison, slow stun, immobilize, mind control, curses, and DPS reduction. So it's kind of like a button we can press to remove negative effects. And we'll give that to our Magister. There we go. Great utility unit. Also super good if like a bunch of fires break out and stuff. I'm a little bit tempted on the reagents because Redeemers are a very strong unit. So it's gives us a little bit more stability in the late game. But with the amount of projectiles we have and having a Siege Bombard, I don't think we're going to need reagents. So let's save our money here for something else. Just an Acolyte and Husks here. That's not too bad. Slam the weapons real quick. I'm going to board the throne. Oh, he left? Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Ooh. Collect what you can with the remains, choose one. 35 scrap metal, electro baton, and 12 scrap. Stuns nearby enemies for 5 seconds on kill. 5 seconds? That's a pretty awesome weapon. Like, I'm liking the Siege Axe for the bonus damage, but stuns are pretty sick. So lets our guy solo a lot better. We have no other types of units that can currently use that. That's okay. Ion Storm detected. Alright. Guaranteed fight is a guaranteed fight. Oh, they boarded. Wow. I'm gonna get this guy a new room. Let's put him on the shields. Looks like we're free of ion damage right now, so it's a good time to jump. No, we're going exclusion zone either way. Let's go Infernal Sea here. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space demarcated by the Imperial Astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. Good. Alright, Shrine of Rage, if I'm remembering correctly, had a bunch of fights. I'm going to give this a try. We have a major threat detected mini-boss on the map. Okay, unlike the other shrine, it's not going to be like a neutral event. There's going to be a lot of action there, so I'm going to be careful. I think the best thing we can do for ourselves here is probably upgrade weapons one more time. Gives us 7 projectiles. So let's go power bar here, and one more power bar as well. So we have our 2 engines, we have the energy lance loaded up. We're kind of ready to go into Hull Ripper next, but Maybe 3 shields before that, and some siege bombard. The siege bombard kind of acts like an extra weapon. You know, it fires projectiles, and the more it's leveled up, the better it is. So in combination with our projectile setup and the siege bombard later game, we got a lot of firepower. Intruders detected. Okay, well, bloat mites are jerks. We got saber missile. How much power in here? Okay, 1 power. Let's go ahead and energy lance that. All right, before this guy explodes, I'm going to use Purify. Going to stop these guys from being poisoned. Ooh. Deal 5 damage to nearby system. That's sick. We can teleport in and then rock them. Finish the repair, please. Oh, wow, they repaired that super fast. Dang. Nice. Fair, fair. Get back on the weapon system. I'm going to go ahead and cast this force shield as well. Fusion charge is a tool. I'm gonna give that to Delbach here, so they can teleport in and just slam that on the ground. Also, for this being an infernal setup, I'm gonna put Delbach back on the siege axe. Alright, check out Shrine of Rage. Probably gonna be scary here. An ominous spike structure drifts silently in your viewport. It is a shrine to an ancient war god. As you approach, your sensors detect an incoming hostile signature. I don't know if we're getting a crew kill here, but I definitely want to disrupt the greater wars here. So let's get over there. That should be an okay time for the reagents. 2 shots, 2 shots. So I need to take down this. They have no doors. I'm going to follow this guy. Interrupted. Yeah. I think there's going to be a secondary fight here, so this may be a little bit of a mistake going for the crew kill. We'll see. He's fine. Let's pledge ourselves to the God of War. Why not? Okay, you pledge yourself to the God of War. Moments later, you find yourself surrounded by dozens of cult warships. You begin spooling your engines, preparing to engage, but you soon realize they are attacking each other, not you. Hey, nice relic killer. Yeah, I got the review right here. I posted it. I'm probably gonna modify the review a little bit before I post it on release day, but I did a post in the Discord there of my thoughts on the game and kind of the differences between this and FTL and a few other things too. All right, well this one's at least a little bit easier. We are in fact out. We're not going to be boarding this ship. Chaos Knight and Conqueror. Yeah, okay, that's gnarly. It looks like they might board us, though. Yikes. What's the boarding at right now? 2 power? I'm gonna hit the room that the Chaos Knight's in, because I really don't want to get boarded by this ship. He's gonna come over now? No, he's repairing here. Good. Okay. Magnetic Pulse. Projectile count, stuns, that's whatever. Siege armor. Immunity to suffocation. Yes. Okay, with the enemy defeated, another ship confronts you. It is enormous. Its commander proclaims, I am Crom's champion. Okay, we're definitely getting boarded here. I may even use the Fiend reagent on our own ship right now. Oh, I see our weapons stayed charged in between. Interesting. I think this might be a good time to siege bombard. I'm gonna go for it. This costs us 3 munitions. It'll give us a little bit of auto firing. Let's get this husk on doors before we're boarded. Zolga. What a lad, what a lad. Yeah, they have a husk rack, so they're pretty good at healing up here. So a lot of repairs. We're just going to have to slow roll this one. God, the fire sound of this Retributor is so good. Do-do. Oh, hey, Relic Killer, were you here for the trailer earlier? Did you see that? Alright, scrap metal munitions. Sudden flash of argent lightning pierces the stellar backdrop, sends a shockwave rippling across the battle zone. Every cultist and vessel wings out of existence. Your ship is alone once more. Alright, Shrine of Rage activated. Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. That's tough, but fair. That's fair. Okay, here, I'm going to play it again here because it's really awesome. Probably going to play this trailer a few times a day. It's one of my favorite, one of my favorite trailers I've seen. Alright, here we go. Pulling it over here one sec. So good. So good. What a trailer, huh? Yo, Soft Dude, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're definitely going to equip the siege armor here. I'm going to give the fire suit to the Imperial Magister. Actually, I want Magister, not him. Yeah, it does, Wonka. There is a continue feature, for sure. Oh, I gotta go Ion Storm to make it to the merchant here. I mean, our ship is pretty well set up. I don't have to technically hit the store. Can just surf over to here and then repair at the shipyard. I don't think an Ion Storm's actually that dangerous. Sounds like some famous last words there. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one power bar. Okay, you're caught in the midst of an Ion Storm without warning. An enemy spacecraft emerges on your flank. Weapons armed. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got Corsairs, Commando. Commandos are pretty badass. Okay, they got level 1 Siege Bombard, boarding, and some actual pretty serious weapons here. Let's hit weapons. Let's see if they board or not. Oh god, Ion Pulsar is terrifying. Okay, it only took down one shield. That's good. Or actually, it took down my doors. Fair enough. That's actually a really good hit. I'm going to go ahead and board with the commander unit now. Nice. Definitely can't lose the Magister. Be very careful of that. Alright, your sensor detect a Death Cult vessel pursuing a raider ship. The raiders seem to be making particular effort to avoid entering the nearby rift storm. Let's attack the raiders here. You intercept the raider ship as you approach the vessels engulfed by strange energy. You hear screams on the comms. Alright, so they got a bunch of engineers over there, and it looks like they're being also boarded by bloat mites. I'm gonna wait and see where this terror amplifier lands. Okay. Okay, what we got going on here for missile launcher? Only one power. Let's try to lock that down right now. Oh, I see. They're counting as friendly crew because of that. That's fair. Okay, the cultist vessel disappeared. That's fair. I'd probably run too if I saw me. Let's go here and get a little repair going on. Probably spend some scrap too. Your lances always hit. Okay. Commander gains plus 10 DPS for 30 seconds at the start of every fight. 30 seconds is an eternity in this game. Wow. I think Tower of Skulls is a yes. Basically, I think what's going to happen on this run is we're going to keep boarding as much as we can with the hero, but inevitably we're going to run out of boarding ability as the ships get more and more extreme and the crew gets tougher. But the Tower of Skulls probably gets like an extra sector worth of boarding ability. Terror Amplifier is also pretty good, but I think I'd rather just have 3 shields and get another projectile weapon online. Seems appropriate. Also not minding another crew here. It's like pretty cheap to get them online. Terror Amplifier is great for disabling repairs too, because you can target like the shields after they get hit. It's definitely nice. Also, in some ways, does help our boarding. I think I'm going to stick with the main line here. Let's grab 3 shields. Let's go ahead and grab a repair here as well. Three shields should keep us pretty cozy for the rest of the sector. Yeah, we got a lot of sector left here too. Okay, before we make it to the mini-boss, I want to at least have Hull Ripper 1 online. At least. Shouldn't be a problem. We got a lot of nodes left. Alright, take an Imperial fleet moving towards one of the inhabited planets. They are moments away from arriving when a swarm of cultist vessels drop in. The Imperial fleet swings around and engages the swarm. Let's attack the cultist here. See what up with that. Got plus 10 damage right now. 14 damage? Oh man, so much damage. Wow. Cryofoam's pretty sweet because it stops all fires aboard the ship. I think I'm going to take the cryofoam, in fact. Let's go ahead and equip this guy with the cryofoams. It's a nice little oh crap button. Okay, here we go. Shipyard time. We're doing okay on munitions right now. Let's go ahead and get another husk going here. Sensor husk. Okay, so they're being boarded here. Let's go ahead and board ourselves. We're going to absolutely shred these husks. the battle can stay. Damage Imperial Vessel. Okay, damage is definitely tricky. This guy's 120 health, but I got this bonus damage. I wonder if we're still in the bonus damage amount or not. Okay. That does change things. Killing a 120 health unit is very tough. Only 1 power in artillery. Let's just knock that out. 3 ion projectiles. Energy beam. We're actually not in risk here. I'm going to hit the shields instead. Okay, more cult vessels drop in, and soon the Imperial forces are overrun. You hear rasping over the comms, Krom, Gorgoth, Ariak. We beseech you, grant us your favor. Malevolent energies explode outward from the dead husks of starships. Thousands of sorcerous rifts tear open across the void, several of which appear inside your ship. You decide to retreat before things get out of hand. Okay, he's immune to suffocation right now, so we can get right on this subspace anomaly. Oh, snap. I missed that. Let's not die about it now. That was sketchy. Okay, the solar flare just went off, so we got plenty of time here. I'm just going to let this fire extinguish. I'm going to close the doors. Okay, infernal energy detected. Let's go for it. For this being the Infernal Sea, we have not seen very many infernal vessels. Not a bad ship. Okay, I have immunity to suffocation armor equipped on the commander, so I'm going to board over to the cache here, and I'm going to stand in the weapons room. Just going to take that out. Cool. Just kind of in love with that retributor, that retributor noise. That's really nice. Okay, cool. We're expanding our scrap out quite nicely right now. We're to the point where we can get Hole Ripper online. Got a long mile to the store, too. I might as well just do this. Still use it at the start and then swap over. This only has 2 shots, so it's a nice little opening volley into loading 8 projectiles. Investigate. Ooh. Search the ship to come across a deranged death cultist. Despite suffering from clear signs of intense paranoia, delusional thinking, and general insanity, seems to take orders well. This guy's going to come up here. Cast a projectile that slows all hostile crew in area. Immune to poison. You know, I'm actually liking these hazard events. I was really avoiding these for my first runs, but I am now seeing that there's some good bonuses here. So bleed is to sing Crom's hymn. All right. It's looking good because I got plus 10 DPS, so might as well use my plus 10 here to my advantage. This is not normally a ship I would be able to, or yeah, a ship I'd be able to board with one crew. But since we have that skull pile, we're an absolute badass. Ooh. Cast a projectile deals 15 HP damage to hostile crew in target room. Ignores shields. I like that better than the slowing projectile. I already also have cryofoam on hand, so let's grab the mine bolt here. Alright, we're just going to surf the top of this sector all the way to the Ordnance Expert. I'm not opposed to buying a missile bay here, honestly. Okay. Come across an Imperial vessel firing upon nearby space colony. Life pods stream from the colony in all directions as its former inhabitants try to escape the onslaught. Hear an open broadcast from the Imperial ship. Attention, citizens of colony RJ 12.590. Heretical activity has been detected within your ranks by the command of the Solar Hegemon. Your lives are now forfeit. May the immortal king have mercy on your souls. Let's try to save the colony here. Not because it's the right thing to do, because there might be more rewards here. Alright, it's all husks. I mean, our commander's just going to absolutely shred this. Plus 10 damage is so much. Oh, man. You are contacted by the leader of the heretical cult aboard the colony. She sees your sudden appearance as a miracle granted by her dark masters and makes an offering. I'll take 60 scrap. Well offered. Well offered, friend. Oh, they have heck pups, guys. Watch out for heck pups. Okay, I want to actually fight in the weapons room so I can disable that a little bit. We got a breach there too, noise. Gonna teleport in there. So these breaches that had the purple stuff inside, really nasty. They summon demonic forces on you. Yo, Baxaron, thanks for an awesome 37 months. Appreciate that. But overall, our setup is pretty badass right now. Definitely one of the cleaner runs of Void War I've had thus far. We're not done yet, and a lot of things can go wrong. 8 projectiles plus Siege Bombard is pretty sweet. Also, 252 scrap right now? So much scrap, man. Let's get to the store, and then we'll probably spend up completing the weapon system, Siege Bombard 2 or 3 even. Alright, you come across an Imperial warship locked in combat with an unknown enemy. You consider getting involved, but a quick glance at your console shows high levels of toxic gases flooding the area. Such subspace-infused toxins ignore the laws of reality and cannot be fully protected against by conventional means. Any sort of ship-to-ship action here would be exceedingly dangerous. We got Purify. Let's try to help here. Okay, that failed. Fair enough. Gathering subspace psych-chem precursor compounds? Let's get in here. It's going to be another shredder here with our plus 10 DPS for the first 30 seconds. I can't argue there. He's just hanging out. All right. Almost looks like that was a bug, like he was stuck there. Attempt to recover here. Intruders detected. Skeletons. Ooh. Discover a weapon embedded within one of the creatures. Decapitator. Plus 4 damage. Oh, man. 4, though? That is really good. Maybe one of the better weapons in the game, actually. There's definitely some high-power artifacts, but as far as raw damage goes, plus 4 is pretty extreme. Our base damage is 3 with the hero, I think, or 5? Yeah, our base damage is 3, so it's over double damage. Yeah. Having access to medbay definitely is good, but this is kind of like having medbay if we manage well. I'm moderately worried about getting boarded by a lot of units on this since we're very low crew with low health. I could see medbay being good. I can also see missile bay being smart. It's a matter of what we're giving up to buy these. Really not that much. Hull damage per shot, or 21-second time is not bad. Let me take a look at what I want to get here. I want to get 3 engines, power bar, 3 surge, 2 power bar. That takes us down to 87 scrap. I think I'm just going to buy the upgrades I want here and go from there. I think the missile launcher with having this setup is going to be a little bit unnecessary. It's awesome, Mike. Post these 2 commands here. I'm gonna sell off the electro baton here, and then I'm gonna upgrade into weapons. Okay, so now we have our full system available. This is nice. I think we're set up very well for the mini boss. Mini boss is gonna be tough for sure, but this is a lot of projectiles, and level 3 Siege Bombard fires a projectile every 1.5 seconds. So it's kind of like having a Gatling gun on board. This run's going well. Alright, your path crosses something ancient and pulsing, not dead, not quite alive. Your instruments twitch. The void has grown a tongue. A lifeless meat puppet flashes erratically on your view screen. Body fused with what used to be command throne. It does not speak. You power your weapons to engage the monstrosity. Okay, what we got going on here? Okay, we got missiles, subspace warhead, 3 burst volley, 2-shot volley, high yield projectiles. Oh, they have a cache as well? Let's hook this up. Okay, cool. We took down the weapons there. Okay, they're super protecting the shields here, which is kind of rude. This is the one I want to take down. Okay, not quite. Okay, what's going on with this? They summoned Fiend. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Good, that went down. Oh, yuckers. Okay, he's got that covered. Good. Okay, life support's back on. I see they got an auto repair with that too. That's pretty rude. Whoo-wee. That was a real fight. Okay, we got a choice here. A gush of entrails and valuables pour from the creature's sundered maw. You snatch what you can for the rest liquefy in a cloud of bubbling acid. Choose one here. Ruinous Regents is really good. Teleport all crew and target room to random rooms on opposing ship. Oh, I lost somebody there? Dang. That's tough. I'm gonna take the reagents, though. Okay, let's get this healed up now. I'll wait to equip these. The base difficulty is very accessible, Mike. Alright, mini-boss success. No, we didn't get any scrap metal for that fight. Just the artifacts. Fury Stars. Series of star systems consumed by an unholy frenzy. I haven't done this sector yet, so I think I will. Going to a second exclusion zone would give us a lot more potential scrap to work with. But overall, the composition's pretty nice. So I'm going to go ahead and try this Fury Stars. You know what Shrine of Rage is? I think we're just going to head to the store here. Get one more of these on the way out. So there's no way to get to Shipyard here. Fair. Granted, the Shrine of Rage is a very nice one because we get triple fight there, but... well, I'm waffling right now. One sec. I lost my window here. There it is. Picking up some crew might not be a bad idea. Let's go Shrine of Rage again, I guess. I think we can hold off on this repair. It's a little bit of a risk, but we can repair at that store. And we still have the opportunity to get back down to the armament and consumables. Probably what we do. The old Necro Lurch. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 3 is definitely in effect. Projectile count 7. Damn. 27 cooldown, though. Alright, got a beam. Get through the door, man. There you go. Okay, enemy DPS cannot exceed 3 is actually a pretty nasty effect here. There we go. Okay, they sent out demon projectiles, so we're going to get some enemy borders here. There they are. It's going to purify now. We'll stop him from being poisoned. Fear all nearby crew for 10 seconds. Let's take the reagents here. We just pick up a few more people that can hold tools. We can kind of mass summon on the final fight, which is beneficial. Alright, so we already did this event on the first one. I'm thinking that if I load Siege Bombard here, it's going to carry over in between fights. I could be wrong on that. Let's do a little experiment, see if that's true. The missile launcher is 2 power. That's tough, but fair. Got a pretty significant weapon system, too. There we go. Missile launcher's down. Love it. I know from the past experience in this one that we're going to have... we don't get replenished in our heals, so I don't want to use all of my stuff there. Yeah, let's see if Siege Bombard stays up. Let's pledge here. Join the fight. Okay, it unactivated that. That's fair. I also don't have the bonus damage anymore, so the idea of defeating the Chaos Knight is Unlikely. Luckily, this ship is a little bit weaker, so we get a little time here. I'm going to stop this projectile. Rum. All right, Crom's champion time. Okay, they have boarding sleds. So they're going to board me here. That's fine. No energy lances left. Let's just load our engine. I feel like this ship is not too bad. We'll pepper the weapons and call it good. Nice. Okay, Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps is fine. We have this healing projectile twice per jump, so that'll kind of work like resting. We also got about 150 scrap off of that, so that was awesome. Okay, I'm going to go into the weapons here because this will damage their weapons when we kill the units in here. Beautiful. Yeah, their big one's down. No more big threats. I'm also oxygen deprivation immune here. I think just hammering the shields looks good now. God, this game's fun. Really excited for the official Steam release here in 2 days now. So good. Oh, hey, something I did not mention today, that I'm going to mention now, is that on Monday, June 2nd, at 10 a.m., I'm going to be doing just a little interview with the dev of this game, or one of the devs of this game. Going to be cool. Alright, Soul Barrage is hull damage, so we definitely want to take that. Med Drone, also a nice consumable, but Soul Barrage. But they were nice enough to agree to that, and I'm excited to ask them some questions. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take the Death Cultist, and I'm going to give him the Soul Barrage. Actually, hold on. We're about to go into a Mercenary Broker, which could have Psyker units, so let's do that. Okay, no Psyker units here. That's fine. Gore Blaster. Kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. That's a pretty awesome weapon, too. Suffocation resist. Heavy translocator. Okay. Teleport self and nearby allied crew to target room. So the heavy translocator is a very serious piece of equipment because it can allow us to actually board with units, but right now I don't have enough equipment to really board. We'll think about this for a sec. I definitely want to pick up a couple crew here, if only to protect our own ship, but I'm thinking that boarding enemy ships is kind of falling off in effectiveness. Let's give him the Mine Bolt here. So this is two hull damage we can do with that casting. I'm going to sell off the beam weapon too. Also, the Infiltrator being able to hold multiple reagents would be very nice. So let's buy this guy. I'm going to buy the Berserker as well. Not opposed to a medkit here. I might buy one. Let's buy one medkit. I'm going to buy the Scavenger too. We got a lot of gear to equip. Let's get that done. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the heavy translocator. It does have uses, but it just increased the danger level on our run, and we have a very competent projectile setup, so let's just commit to projectiles here instead. Okay. This guy is going to hold one reagent each. Actually, let's have him go double reagent medkit. Then the Berserker can hold the Siege Axe, and this guy can go for... Let's hook up a Cryofoam on this guy for right now. Okay, Gore Blaster, Tactical Armor. We actually have a crew that ain't shabby right now. Okay, Infiltrator can wear armor, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one more here. Having a second medkit's a nice insurance. All right, now our crew composition is a lot more diverse. We have a lot more protection on our own ship when we get boarded. I'm actually going to put the commander on the throne now, in fact. Like I said, I think we're getting away from boarding here. Let's repair maximum here. How is our munitions looking? Not bad, but 18's not a super high amount. Might just scavenge some munitions here instead of buying. All right, looking good. Okay. This ship has not enough HP to deal with me, that's for sure. We have a special artifact which gives our commander plus 10 DPS in the first 30 seconds of combat. So these units that have like 20 HP are just... well, they're gonna have bad time. was nice. Okay, I made the mistake of not putting the husk back into the command room. It's going to be something I have to get used to doing. Let's salvage Rex here. I almost wonder if that's a guaranteed crew. Okay, so we're not going to make the munitions store, and that's okay. Look at our current crew comp. I'm going to go ahead and scavenge some munitions here. That gives me a lot more freedom just to use the level 3 Siege Bombard if the fights have any risky components. Let's investigate, man. Plus 0 hull integrity in a breach, okay? Interesting. Got immunity to suffocation on that unit. Alright, cool. We closed up the subspace anomaly before there was any summons happening. Sorcerers. 4 sorcerers on board? That's crazy, man. Okay, what level of missile launch do they have here? 3? Let's fight in the missile room. Oh, snap. I missed that. Okay, I gotta just put a husk in here. If I'm boarding with the commander, it's really dangerous to do what I'm doing, leaving the command throne uncovered. And since I keep forgetting to move the husk in there, I'm just going to concede that it'll probably keep happening if I don't put a regular unit in that room. Yeah, we have this Tower of Skulls. Commander gets plus 10 DPS for 30 seconds at the start of every fight, which is just a great combination with what we currently have. Looking a little toasty over there, man. Magma gun attacks damage all nearby enemies. Okay, so that's like pretty good on the commander. So we can go into a 4-square room, and then we're doing 17. Well, actually, it'd be 15 damage to all units in the room. That's like ridiculous. Electromall is also a solid weapon. Blessed Hammer plus 3 demonic. Some nice stuff here. Could see this being okay, but I want to upgrade my ship. I think Magma Gun I'm going to buy. It's just a really direct synergy right now. I'm going to give this guy the Decapitator instead. Okay, what's left to buy? We have 5 weapon power. Or 5 power bars left. So 4 shields is 2. 5 engines is 2. And then 1 more. Yeah, I'm not going to buy Missile Bay here. I'm just going to work on upgrading my ship. Yeah, thanks a lot on that one. Appreciate that. You approach the Stargate. Desolate expanses on the fringes of Imperial space. You arrive at one of the many protostar wastes interspersed across habitable space. Few colonies remain here, and those that do must remain ever vigilant against the roving bands of marauders that infest the region. Ooh, listening station. I don't know what that does. So, final sector here. I don't really care what stores we hit. Shaman Merchant looks okay. Guess we're gonna go Shaman Merchant. Alright, before we go any further here, I'm gonna stand up, stretch, use the restroom real quick, grab some water, and also grab a quick snack already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Do enjoy these kitters and the subsequent treat time that will appear. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Okay, I'm sitting back down. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. I appreciate it. All right, we're here in the final sector before the boss sector. We're going to go into listening station, which I have not actually seen, I don't think. So I'm curious what this beacon is. It's the Raider clans. Okay. Let's pledge ourselves here. Oh, you get a weapon too. Wow. A 7 projectile weapon at that. That's a couple. Yo, Super Kami Guru. Thanks for 93 months. 7 to go for that 100 club. Indeed. Appreciate that. Our Gargothian vessel primes this weapon and locks onto a ship. Alright, they got Storm Cannon 3 here, which is really destructive. But I do have this attacks hit nearby enemies weapon on the commanders. I'm going to teleport into the weapons, and I think we can do a very major harm to them here. Oh my god, this weapon is crazy, dude. You kidding me right now? Whoa. Okay, let's step out of the poison. Let's purify here. That cleanses their poison. Alright, so what's happening is I have this one, the Magma Gun, attacks damage all nearby enemies. And then we have this right here, Tower of Skulls. Commander gains plus 10 damage for 30 seconds to the start of the fight. So we're boarding, we're doing 15 damage AoE. So any kind of trash unit just gets completely dumpstered by that. Alright, you discover an abandoned Corsair hauler drifting in space. Scorch marks on the engine suggest this vessel was intercepted by an Imperial patrol ship. Investigate. Alright, scrap-a-doodle. Alright, Shaman Merchant's pretty high value. Let's see what's up here. These projectiles are pretty bad. Instantly extinguishes nearby fires and create toxic gas. Teleport caster a nearby allied crew to target room. Ooh. Yo, Mike Chad, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation, man. Been absolutely awesome, Ultimate Demon. I did write up a little review today, which I posted to Discord. I'll modify that a little bit before I post it on Steam on release. But if you're wondering about my thoughts and kind of what I think are the differences between this game and FTL, I wrote a pretty detailed post there. But in short, this game is amazing. And speaking of this game being amazing, they just dropped a new trailer today, and we got to watch this together again. I'm obsessed with this trailer. It's so good. I think this is one of my favorite game trailers I've seen. All right, here we go. So good. Yo, Tundragon, thanks so much for converting that Prime sub to a recurring sub. Amazing. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thank you so much. The stream is wholly funded by subs donation. You guys watching ads, no pop-ups, alerts, affiliates, etc. Thanks for this amazing simplified format and being able to enjoy these amazing games for so long now. Over 3,500 shows as of today. Castropod, it is set in its own universe. So it definitely takes inspiration from 40k and FTL for certain. Ooh. Okay, Elder Blood Mage. Oh. Okay, so if you have this and you have the Thrall Pit, you can create these thralls and then sacrifice them to have faster activating projectiles. That's awesome. You definitely just say as is, even without the thralls, they are nice for having damaged projectiles. How much sector do we have left here? Hey, Castropata, thanks for making it official with Prime as well. Really appreciate the support. Ninkum Pop, thanks for 19 months. Cruising. I'm going to buy one Blood Mage. I really want to buy it just to see what the cooldown is on this without it. Okay, so the cooldown's a full 60 seconds if you don't have a Thrall. So full minute. You basically have to use it once per combat. That's fair. Not overly good, but if you have Thralls, then it becomes exceptional. I really want somebody with a tool slot. That's what I want. What's the HP on the Blood Mage? $60, that's not bad for the Etheric Gate. I'm stepping away from boarding right now. Yeah, as far as I know, all psychic projectiles cannot miss. So that's kind of the nice part about having casters. All right, one more adjustment here. Let's put somebody with a tool up top, because if we're going to activate an ability, it's nicer to have it on the front row. I'm going to buy 5 munitions here, which I think is unnecessary, but I want to start using my siege weaponry on every single fight. Okay, I'm going to sell off the Fusillade 2 as well. We're going to now upgrade to 4 shields, 2 power bars. 4 shields, 1 power bar. You arrive in system to find an Imperial outpost refinery under attack by a Corsair ship. Let's infiltrate. Whoa, that's one of the highest scrap boards I've seen in the game. You approach the Imperial refinery from a blind spot and disembark your sapper at a poorly maintained evacuation port. Having cut their way into the refinery, your quick groomer quickly ascertains the location of the logistical warehouses. You're able to secure a large quantity of Imperial supplies for making away as quietly as you arrive. 135 scrap gain. Hot dog, them dogs are hot, hot dog. Ooh. You approach the object determined it to be a cult worship. It's on fire. Maybe survivors aboard. Let's send the Imperial Magister. The Imperial Magister walks effortlessly through the flames and manages to rescue one of the crew, a Warseer. Oh, nice. There's so many crew types in this game. Okay, charge time is 1 second. That's great. Yeah, let's just make another husk. We got some scrap. We got some goop. Let's make this happen. Can we cast this on our own ship? Can. Nice. And it only affects enemy crew. I really like that. I know some weapons in the game can do self-crew damage, like the Radiant Blaster, but seems like psychic abilities are not that way. Okay, they just shot out the Terror Amplifier. You know what? The Blood Mage will make a good pilot. Let's make that happen. I'm waffling, guys. If you can't tell, I'm waffling. Let's load up the Siege Bombard. Let's go ahead and hit the... This will launch at 3 power? Dang, man. Okay, missile launcher down. Nice. Let's cast the Blood Spear. Let's cast the Twin Soul Spear. One thing this run's missing a bit of, we have no hull integrity patches. Bopping, though. I don't need a macro disruptor. Let's just get the survivor husk here. This is one husky ship. You find yourself taking fire from a demonically tainted vessel. Indeed. Okay, so I'm going to pop the cache here with our Xi, who has suffocation immunity too. Siege Claw, okay. And then I'm going to put him in the weapons room, so we can get a little damage on weapons. Not getting hit by Storm Cannon 3 would be cool. The Husks do have a crew type of machine slaves, so there are some modules and stuff that can boost them, but they're mostly throwaway units that are good for manning systems. They can repair those, so they are useful. They just have very low health. I guess is their main downside. We get 3 damage on weapons, so that will take this down. Casting and casting again. Yeah, with that Siege Bombard, we're pretty shredding versus 3 shields. We're definitely online at this moment. That's great, because we're headed into the final fight soon. Let's pursue him, man. Okay, our approach got detected. What do we got going on here? What is this? The Retributor 3. Is that what I have? That's what I have. Cool weapon, man. This ship actually has a pretty decent setup and 5 shields to boot. Dang. Oh, interesting, Athros. At least this spell only has a 1-second cooldown. Okay, so we're going to fire at the missile launcher here. I'm going to board into the weapons room so we can start dissipating that. We're definitely loading siege here. I mean, I might even just get a crew kill here? Looks like we are. Dang, dude, this commander is crazy. Yeah, but if you consider that you're just all dead... We got this plus 10 damage artifact for the first 30 seconds of combat, and we have a weapon which damages all enemies in the room. It's bop. Good spot, though, Athros. You know, I haven't attacked the vendor yet. I kind of want to see if future vendors are aggro, or if this is just a thing you can do to get extra scrap. Yeah, this is actually a pretty weak crew for a vendor. Let's try attacking here. We can do the same thing where we cast into the missiles. I think I'm just going to board shields here for simplification. It's my first vendor kill, so I'm curious if it has future consequences or not. You have wiped out the merchant crew. Unfortunately, they were prepared for this outcome. They had rigged their inventory to self-destruct in the event they were attacked. You were only able to recover a small amount of scrap from remains. Fair. Valuable cargo? Not for long. We already know the tail of the tape here. Death Totem. Plus 2 damage to all Death Cultist units. So we don't have a third module yet, so I might as well. Alright, so servo-active excavator is definitely a serious unit. So we need to set this up a little different. We're still going to board in here. And he's coming down. Then we're going to fire the stun projectile in. We're going to need a little help there. 5 seconds of stun is... boy howdy, a lot of damage. 75 damage I get uninterrupted. Get out of here before the corrosive gas seeps into our vessel. Yo, Granola Arcade, thanks for 41 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you. To the core worlds we go. You arrive at the Imperial Corals. Ahead of you lies a terrible artifact known as the Vault of Souls. What boss do we got here? God, I don't remember what this one is. There's 3 bosses in the game right now. There's Necrobarge. I can visualize all of them, but I can't recognize what picture this one is. I think this is the one that's at half health. Starts doing super volley stuff. They all have a half health super weapon activation type deal. A thought I'm having right now while I'm sitting here visualizing the boss ships in my head is that buying the heavy translocator earlier and putting that on the hero could have been very nice in our current setup for the in boss. So we could have teleported one of the weapon rooms, and then when the crew die in there and then it drops down, I could have teleported immediately to the other one. And by the time we needed to flee, the original teleporter would have been back up. It's a thought. Well, let's go ahead and get some bonuses here. So time to find out if there's a consequence for attacking merchants. I get the feeling I've been majorly spoiled by I've been majorly spoiled by my commander choice. Being able to teleport on the enemy ship is a really high value. Oh man, they are spicing it right now. Okay, so there's not like a merchant's guild. You can just attack merchants. Fair. This merchant I don't want to attack because they have some really good units. Though, you know, I could. Once per fight, summon a random demon on the first enemy crew to use a psychic power. I'll get rid of the death totem for the vile spulcher. It also interrupts their spells, so that's generally good. I wonder if you can shop and then attack. That'd be pretty strong. I'll try here in a sec, so we can always warp away. I doubt it'll let us fire our weapon at him. Yeah, can't fire. Totally fair there. Okay, we'll get to the Shaman Merchant. That could provide more units to fire psychic projectiles too. Let's go ahead while we're here, just grab engines. Honestly, just not very concerned here. Yeah, stun could have been better timed. It's okay, they got that covered. He's summoning a Redeemer right now? Oh, heck. Just teleported. What? Guess I goofed that one. Okay, well, anyways. I think he's summoning a Redeemer now. Kind of rude. Oh, yeah, that's a big boy. Okay, time to purify here so we get immunity to poison. Gonna leave this room. Alright, Redeemer's only 60 health. That's not as bad as I thought. How much damage, though? 9 damage? Shut the front door. Oh, okay. Since that unit was a summon, it dies when we jump. Great to know. Let's take a moment to heal our injuries here. Seems like a good one to do. Okay, great glean there on the summons. I didn't understand that mechanic previously. Ooh, 3 projectile volley? That's pretty nice. I think I'll give the worst here the Soul Storm. I'm gonna buy a fusion charge too, because Delbot can use them. Okay, I kind of got a plan here. Alright, so my plan is that I'm going to equip these 2 husks with the dark matter crystals and fusion charges. So on the enemy boss event, when the ship hits its super phase and it repairs everything, I can then teleport those husks on board and drop the fusion charge, basically sacrificing them for an immediate disable of any system, including fully dropping shields. So let's figure out who these lads are. This lad and this lad. So here and here. Oh, it's only one. Well, even then. Oh, he only has 1 tool slot. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, it was an idea anyways. Here we go, to the Vault of Souls. Yeah, you're not wrong, and if I put them in the same room, it could have been done. But I wanted them to go to separate targets, was where I was at. Alright, here we go. Five-shot volley with high breach chance. Indeed. Okay, these guys have mind control. I think I'm just going to board into the shield room with the commander and just go ham. Siege Bombard definitely coming online. Should have spent our scrap on probably life support and some other stuff, but, you know, no matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment. Actually, before we do that... I'm going to reserve these casts. Let's go summon Warbringer. Yeah, we'll help out the commander. Okay, so the shield guy is mind controlled. It's not the worst. I don't think I want to use Purify just yet myself. That's asking a bit much of this. We got double mind control now. The shields are going to go down, which is annoying, but what's there else to do? All right, I'm going to slap down this fusion charge. Blammo. I'm going to recall my crew. Okay, mind control broke. Who else is injured here? Let's get you in this room. Oh, my caster died. I guess they got killed by the infiltrator. That's tough. But also fair. A spectral whisper echoes through your ship. Suddenly, protective wards materialize on enemy vessel systems, shielding them from harm. Horrific tentacles tear through the deck plates across your ship. Alright. So I can no longer damage systems right now. But that will wear off here eventually. Okay, do these move? They don't. This guy's got that covered. Okay, that's our units dying. Got it. Dang, these summons really tore it up here. Okay, this guy was slowed, so I missed that. Can still damage firing at non-systems here. Let's retribute her in the weapons room, because when that breaks, at least it'll be good to go. I think this thing should go as well. Okay, we've got fire going at least. Breached. Okay, we're back to being able to damage things. So as soon as this breach is repaired, I'm gonna teleport over and slam the breach bomb on the ground. Or slam the fusion charge, rather. Okay, now I'm gonna break the mind control here. There we go. You feel a strange force exerted upon you. A wrenching energy washes over you, and you witness objects aboard your vessel seemingly winking in and out of existence. Subspace rifts open across the enemy vessel, disgorging an infernal host. That's fine. Okay, they got reinforcements, but their ship is mega messed up right now. This guy was a champ. So, Necro Lurch is immune to poison, immune to suffocation. He really hammed it up. Okay, let me get over here and then we're going to heal. Oh, it's over. GG, the enemy has been vanquished. At last, you've arrived at the Vault of Souls, and you find a grand altar ablaze with argent fire. We unlocked a new ship, the Pugilist. You plunge your hand into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of Pandemonium. An object winking out of existence would be like it flashing in and out of existence. Would be considered a wink. So yes, it could. Pretty sick run there. Let's see this pugilist ship here. Flare cannon creates hull breach guaranteed. Wow. And storm cannon 1. Not a bad start. A relatively small ship layout though. Relatively small. All right, that last run was pretty intense. I'm going to leave it at one run today. The game does release on Steam in 2 days, so we'll almost certainly be back playing some more then. I think we're going to hop into a few runs of Bazaar, and then we'll see where the day takes us. Give me just a moment here. I'll get this all set up. Almost there. That's right. The Bazaar is a crazy place. Let's watch the intro for the Bazaar too. Why not? Nice. All right, where are we at right now? I'm playing a lot of Dually lately. Let's hop into a Mac run today. I think my last like 30 runs or so have been Dually. It's been fun. Very excited for season 3 next week. We're gonna get another set of expansions. It's probably Dually and Mac are gonna be the two. We'll see though. I really like income on Mac, but let's go and try gold skill. I've been doing gold skill this season too. It's been interesting. 12% crit, 3 burn, 6 regeneration. We're gonna take 6 regeneration. Medium items is a heck of a vendor.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Okay, Nightshade's cool.
Bring it back. I want you to be happy.
You know, Nightshade leeches at least gives me a board. No regeneration item though. I'm gonna stick with just Nightshade for now. I do think early leeches can be quite good, but with taking gold skill, there's less maneuverability. Alright, got some duct tape going on. Jay does sell items. I think we gotta try this because getting a regeneration item is kind of what we want. Tough. That is a regeneration item. Okay.
Enjoy your purchase.
Alright, since I last used Peace Rod, it's been changed a bit. Now, when you visit a merchant, permanently destroy the item to the left of this. Increase the item by regeneration by the value. When you destroy an item, we gain gold now. So now, Peace Rod is just straight up gold when you use it. Definitely can work with our gold skill star, and more importantly right now, it gives us a source of regeneration. 8 every 8 seconds isn't fast, but it's something. Could also just choose to grab Thurible here for 7 regeneration every 3 seconds. Or 7 regeneration every 6 seconds, rather. Excuse me. Nah. Okay, chocolate bars are great here. Not only do they provide health, but they give me fuel for the Peace Rock. Yeah. Gonna leave it as is here. I somehow doubt that 8 regeneration every 8 seconds is gonna be enough to win versus Vanessa, but you never know.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Shiny grenade, huh? Wow. And say if there's a crit, there's no chance. So if we didn't get a crit on one of those, we were actually gonna live.
Another step forward on my path.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it, man.
You picked that up quickly.
I'm going
Maybe
for
I'm
it.
getting better at this.
Alright, now we're gonna start feeding the beast here.
Come with no weapons?
Okay, there we go. There's some regeneration.
Guided me to what
Also
you
slow on fireflies isn't the worst. Might pick that up. It fills the board.
need. I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
This is silver tier potion, or even 4 gold if we want it, versus the Peace Rod. I think that's actually worth it now, because we're not eating anything worth money. Let's take the potion. Fair. I've got a pretty spicy amount of regeneration here, so I think we could defeat Rogue Scrapper, but maybe just Mosquito's better overall. Is just this Nightshade enough to defeat Rogue Scrapper? I'm not convinced, but I think it probably is. Yeah, I was looking at these extra money right now, more or less. Though eating them before the last fight was not inadvisable. This has to be good. We got so much regeneration. Okay, cool. Bronze was plenty enough, even without the massive regeneration boost. I'll remember that.
Another specimen for my collection.
Alright. Okay, we got a friend for the tiny furry monster, so I'm going to do that. Check out these skills. Let's go for the random potion, because it gives us stuff to eat. Free haste item is very likely to be smelling salts here, which would be pretty good. But more value. I'm gonna take the haste item here. Indeed. It's a little bit slower on their generation, but the setup's cleaner. It's either that or like this. Yeah, this is better. Well, good luck to me.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Looking good here. It's gonna undercut the health big time.
Defeat does not defeat me.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
I'm gonna go bronze tier loot here. I don't know. Ooh, nice. Cooldown reduction is awesome. I'd like to have some non-bronze items here, man. Alright, let's feed the beast here.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Indubitably, Might just go Mothmeal Quicksilver here. It fills up the board with goods. Maybe just Quicksilver.
If that doesn't work out for you,
I am in a roll
come
here.
back for a
Jay does sell items after all. Alright, alright. Not too shabby. It's not the best target for Quicksilver, but...
happy to make
Well,
a
one thing it does here is it at least gives us another source of regeneration for the Nightshade. It's also even faster than Incense, so this will end up being the leftmost. Yeah, looks good. I'm gonna continue feeding the beast here.
Just close your eyes and grab something.
Heckin' knee brace, man. Wow. Hold on a minute. Can Quicksilver double up on knee brace? Probably not, because it transforms back to Quicksilver, but it's an interesting idea. Kind of the issue I'm having with knee brace currently is that I have so many items I want to upgrade from bronze. So it's actually kind of hard to get on board, though. Putting it on board for 1 day even is worth $2.
Strategy. Reuse everything.
And 20 health is 20 health.
That's a bargain.
Yeah, at 10 seconds we have 29 regeneration. That's more than enough to handle Scout Trooper. I'm gonna hold off on this, though. Is that enough? Yeah. The 20 seconds we're gonna have over 50, so... It's about when the Uzi starts running out of shots. The other way would be this. Let's do that.
Massive weapons blood.
I will say that the way Peace Rot works now is destroying the item and giving you gold. A lot more potential for destroying an item you don't want to.
Ow! Ow! This ain't worth all that.
Well, I am a big fan of chocolates early. On this regeneration style strat, the chocolates make a little less sense. Is a fair statement. But we can't afford it, and we have the financial engine in place, so pretty tempting. All right. Okay, we got the gold healer regeneration item event. So this is like Memento Mori, and what's the other one? There's one more heal item here. Vitality potion, perhaps? Fins is always good because it's max health. Not adding more value to the Peace Rod is also a little disturbing, but I think still fair. So all three of these are really good choices, is the truth. Imagining what's on this event. Store isn't as sensible because we have no money. Alright, I'm going to eat both chocolates, which is not what I'd normally do, just to get the max health. We already got other health up upgrades, so this is about as good as we're going to get on the health front here.
My kind of eater, hey?
Alright, here we go. Could definitely see losing this one.
Laughs at us both. I will leave you alive to learn
In fact, I
the
think most
lesson.
max setups beat this. He's got the burns, indeed. He's just going to outpace my regeneration here. Fair enough.
Another step closer to the formula of life.
And good news, not having the knee brace on board would not have helped our potential here.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
Let's get those dents hammered out.
Tightened, tempered, oiled, and tuned.
Good potion.
A friend. I mean, a customer.
Oh, snap. That's pretty nice, actually.
So, how about this weather? Oh, you're leaving.
As is. Actually, a very good taker for the bonus regeneration. So it goes off twice. Okay, now we get 4 gold when we destroy. That's cool. I'm going to buy this reagent. I'm going to transform it to get more on the Philosopher's Stone. No, it's not really a buff, Manson's Manson, because it does no longer create chunks of lead. And it destroys the items, so you destroy it with getting nothing in return. But overall, the management of the item is easier. But it was definitely not a buff. Still a very nice item. Dang, that's kind of brutal, man. Like, upgrading Nightshade's pretty big here, but the additional XP means we'll actually get a level by the end of the... Okay, definitely gonna go XP here. I think out of the skills, Dervish is good here, but the cash on Hellbilly is very tempting, and we're definitely going to outpace. No problem. Yo, Gus King, thanks for 134 months. 134.
Moving, fancy britches.
Cool.
You gold-praying ski-waller!
Listen here, man. Calm down with that talk, all right? Well, I'll gladly chomp down on some textiles here.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
Alright,
All
well, that's
about
really great.
pirate-
Thank you, game.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Do I dare roll here? I do. Dare. Dare to dream. I think I should find a way to afford Adrenal Converter. It's not even about it being great right now. It's just that it can combo into some stuff really nicely. And it's not bad on board right now, because it gives us another regeneration gain. So I think I'm selling Quicksilver and Knee Brace now. It's just not bad on board right now. I guess I could keep Knee Brace around. I don't know. I don't feel like this is a Knee Brace run, is where I'm at.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your
Still giving 11 regeneration every 6 seconds, which is not a small amount. I'm pretty broke, but we do get 4 gold chomping down here. Let's eat this potion.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is
Nice.
highly concent. Shall I gift wrap it for you?
Closer and closer.
Since we took that XP, we leveled up here, which is great. Ooh, poison crit. Rightmost 4. Let's go poison crit here.
When you're ready, I'll send you to Orlin. But I'll keep you as long as I can.
Okie dokie.
I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
My dreams are too big for you to steal. Well, I'll admit, that was impressive.
That was impressive. That was a scary fight, man. Well, buying chocolates and having knee brace for that one fight definitely paid off there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go eating contest. Well, I'm debating buying base chocolates. If I buy base chocolates here for free, I can eat for 4 every round. I feel like there should still be enough stuff to eat, even without that. Medium item vendor is a pretty good vendor too. Also, 5 free gold is not nothing.
no sale. I want what's right
Yeah.
for you.
Okay, so Sunlight Spear is the better version of Nightshade here, because we have so much generation already.
I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought
It's a
it
little
was
bit
weird.
slower, but a lot more effective.
Discounts for peace.
No multicast on Cool and Ink with that. That is a difference. No, I'm good.
I suppose you'll go buy a weapon instead.
Alright, if there's no multicast on Quill and Ink. Yeah, this is now our most efficient regeneration item. This simplifies my inventory a lot. Okay, I'm gonna fight Infernal Envoy because we could get a upgrade on the Sunlight Spear. You know, I love the upside of Sabretooth having the Diamond Fangs and the shiny fangs as well, but I keep taking this fight and I keep not getting the reward I want. It's a very low chance to drop. With Infernal Envoy having as few items as he does, this should be a lot cleaner.
Have made your decision and sealed your fate.
Alright, that's good too. Hmm. Considering if Incense is going to make it back on the playfield, it might. Like, hasting this is definitely pretty valuable. Maybe more valuable currently than the Adrenal Converter. I'm waffling. Even Regeneration is nice because it increases the base burn on the spear. I think I'm fine with Adrenal Converter here, so I'm going to go ahead and chomp the Quill and Ink.
Delightful to see,
Delight.
darling.
Okay, this gives us Catalyst and gives us a reagent on purchase. Already have a Catalyst.
That looks fabulous on you.
Ooh. Oh, here's a source of self-poison. So that's help for the Adrenal Converter. Nice. Okay, if I roll here, can I really afford anything? The answer is no.
I would spar with you, but this leg. Oof.
This will not self-damage, no. Only the self-poison is applied.
I hope you
live long enough to reconcile.
The Bazaar has many secrets. I will uncover them all. In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. Like my crew
Nice.
says at the bar. Another round.
Boy, they're in a powder keg waiting room right there. Nice build, Vanessa.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you finish a fight.
Looking for Sunlight Spear and Sunlight Spear only at the moment.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
Barcoon's pretty cool guy, but Mountain Pass is potential XP. We gotta have that. I'm not totally convinced this does defeat Lone Shark. I'm gonna go for Foreman here. I think it does defeat Lone Shark, but Foreman has a couple drops, could be nice, especially that gold cog. More silver cog then. The large item is also good to eat with the Peace Raw and nice for transforms too. The old forklift. I mean, that is plus 12 right now. This isn't going anywhere. I'm just gonna eat this first.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Yeah. These items are quite good together. I think we're getting out of Fireclaw right now. We do have a conflict when we level up what we're going to grab, and the Fireclaw is very difficult to keep going. Whereas this should be pretty good.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
Fair. We get another reagent here for buying a Limbic. Let's do that.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Okay, that's a good eat.
You're huge! Do you have any huge items? That's fine, don't care.
My mind glows. I see everything.
I want it to be Sunlight Spear, but it's got to be Peace Rot here. It increases the amount of gold gain per destruction and also reduces the cooldown. So it's pretty good. 5.7, 4.8, 4.0, 6. We're like this. Very good.
I will fight you.
I think in general, compared to other Mac builds, we're a little bit slow to the gun, but still a fun one.
You would stand
I haven't played with
aside.
Peace Rot since the changes about 2 weeks ago for Mac. Been playing a ton of Dually lately. They hit me with the Shrinky Potion. Come on, man.
I lost everything long before you were born.
Spicy boy, hecky lay. Alright, I'm gonna take one shot at transforming this large item, just in case you get library or something. Although, maybe just eating this is even better. You know what it is. And this random potion starter day has given us potion a bunch of times.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get
Yeah, okay. Start of each day, get a catalyst. When you sell a catalyst, gain 1 regeneration. That's really nice, because we can actually put that on board for +7 regeneration when we sell catalysts. That's a way for us to boost the Sunlight Spear now. Very good. Well, in my opinion, upgrading this is not actually good. There's more self-poison, so I'd rather keep this at silver tier. The win condition is the Sunlight Spear. This is just here for generating, yeah. Generating regeneration. In fact, let's do this. Huh. Okay, so it is giving the regeneration to that. Interesting. Oh, right. I'm good here. It's only +1 on the right. It's +6 on the left. So if it looks like this, what does it feel like? Okay, so it still gives it to that item. Fair.
What's up? Come on in.
Come on in. Alright, no potion distillery here. Rolling for tools is a little tempting. I'm gonna look.
Bet you'll be surprised when that comes in handy.
Yeah, upgrading the sifting pan's not really that good. If it gave a catalyst on purchase, I'd be more about it. Probably do defeat Ghost Pepper. I'm gonna fight Joyful Jack, though. They have some nice poison skills.
Come to steal my potions, filthy beast. I didn't think this was possible.
Clinky clanky. Ooh. Those can be transformed to other toxic item, which is kind of nice. 140 health is almost 10% health right now. But what if we just kept eating items? Let's just keep feeding the beast.
It's okay to work with others, Mac. We're all connected.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna buy Noxious Potion here, and then I'm gonna put the Sifting Pan down. So we're getting 8 regeneration when we sell a Catalyst. We're gonna do that right now. Just trying to make some room here. Dang, Oakless. Tier 2, 110 months. Legendary.
Insufficient clout. Entry denied. Defeat acknowledged. Club entry.
Oh, dang, that's 48 crit on the next pass. Spicy. Spicy. Oh, I wouldn't mind consuming a pulse rifle here.
Melting away impurities.
Okay, we're getting 2 catalysts at the start of the next one. We're still gonna have to sell something off. Dang. Maybe I'm selling off a Limbic here. I think that is the case. Poison skills looks interesting, but maybe not that much. Let's look at gold tier skills here. It's not really a poison.
I will train you to live.
Your poison items have +4 poison for each weapon you have. I don't really want to increase the poison here. 15 crit on the Sunlight Spear. Okay.
You learn skills quickly, but it takes patience to master them.
No, we'll sell pulse rifle. Alright, excuse me just a sec. Just a quick restroom break and water refill, and we'll continue this run. Returning momentarily. All right. We have returned. Let's head into this fight here on day 7. We got like a regeneration sunlight spear build. Been pretty fun so far. My first time trying out the new piece rot. In the last set of changes, I kind of started playing it dually a lot because I I neglected him a little bit. Last 30 runs are dually, or get back to some Mac and other things. Okay, this looks fine. Our regeneration amount's not going down, that's for sure.
Next time I'll show you what I learned.
What was our crit at? 57. Nice. This skill's been pretty clutch, the exposing toxins. Crit chance on poison. First I'm gonna poison you, then I'm gonna crit you. That's what we do. Alright, we got both reagents here. Let's go and eat. I'm going to throw this down here. I'm going to use one. Make sure the sifting pan's on board so we're receiving the walk-in clinic bonus. It does proc on cell poison indeed. Then we're going to eat the potion here.
Look, it's okay to have a crush on me. I love everyone.
Okay. I don't normally keep Philosopher's Stone around, but I mean, it's going to diamond quality. And we get a catalyst on purchase, which is sweet.
Die every day. I'm gonna rub this stuff on you. Don't make it weird.
Okay, well, Adrenal Converter is worth it.
Hurt, the more we can hang out.
This one I'm not... Oh, it's restorative? Hold on a minute. I must buy this. I must. Wow, restorative Quicksilver too. So I could get double syringe here. Oh, we got a setup right now. Because if I go like this, I get restorative venomous dose guaranteed. So it's another source of healing and a source of self-poison. Maybe the only thing better on this side could be like Barbed Claw to activate this 3 times. But I would say, generally speaking, restorative is a very powerful enchantment on the current meta because it cleanses a percentage of fire and poison. And this item and the Adrenal Converter are both very good candidates for taking that. This giving 18 regeneration every 4.8 seconds, I think it's better than having the second Venomous Dose. Barbed Claws I may consider. But let's sell off here. And we'll buy this.
Feel better.
Honestly, quite amazing. More or less nullifies the self-poison coming out. I'm going to choose to eat a Limbic here. Yum.
Deals, not war.
Alright, that's it. 67 regeneration now. Butte.
You're not ready to accept the light. And that's okay.
Oh, dude, this has some really good stuff. So the skill on this guy, the first time you freeze, haste, burn, poison, and slow each fight, gives you a charge on an item. I also really like the idea of a 24 value lightning rod dropping to just chunk with the peace rod. That'd be awesome. That works too.
Oh, with enough power, I will defeat death itself.
Not even gonna roll here. Well, Monster Ranch is a pretty darn good reason to skip a vendor. %6 cooldown reduction on the entire board. That's decent. Turns out 6% of 12 is 0.7.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Nice.
I've got another salvo in.
Climb the mountain on that one. It was actually a really impressive eel. I'm surprised, pleasantly, that we pulled that off.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
This is the third time it's been offered. You know what? Fine.
Now, if that doesn't
I'll
work out
take
for
it.
you, come back for a
We are about to use it, so fair. Oh man, let's
to
go.
make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Moose Club's kind of wicked with the venomous dose here. I think Spear's still better overall. Kind of hard to maneuver other stuff into this board, though it is possible. 24 a bit out of reach anyways. Improving a little does not give us any more catalyst. That's a tough one. I'll buy a small item to convert here, I guess. Let's keep feeding the beast, making money.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Alright, cool. Here's a reagent to transform.
Smart one for your size.
I'm just gonna keep going here. Ah, okay. So there was a regeneration item there. So I need to have the sifting pan all the way on the left. Still got a good amount of regeneration, but I think we lost 12 there.
Tell everyone you got it here.
Only used sifting pan a handful of times, and that was a good lesson to learn. So if the item transform is a regeneration item, it takes over the bonus for the sifting pan. So when we sell future catalyst, always on the far left. That's good enough. Oasis Guardian has a skill with a bunch of plus regeneration, so I'll take that. That'd be plus, well, only 40 right now, but still 40. 50? All right, 50 it is. Boop. We get an upgrade here, we'll be at closer to 75 to 80 crit by the time it goes off.
another step forward on my path.
I think you're right. That's how much Oasis was getting there. Shield is a pretty nice enchantment here. I think we just shield Peace Rot. Getting about a third of our health every 5 seconds seems aight. XP is good, but let's keep feeding the beast.
Your deathstruments.
Alright, I'm gonna sell Venamander.
Your aura guided me to what you needed.
I kinda need another item. That's fair. There's still time.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Good old Quilliam. What a guy. Okay, I need an item to sacrifice round 1. So let's just grab Weasel Pete here.
Right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
That's so much damage.
I paint my ship red.
6 times multicast. Nice build, Vanessa. Very cool build concept by our opponent. Enjoyed facing that one.
You look rough, man. Let's fix you up.
Okay, fair.
Feel better.
It's a little bit preemptive, but I just want to get these out of inventory right now.
You're huge! Do you have any huge items? I guess I made a sale.
Get me out of here. If the Sunlight Spear goes off, then Void Colossus is easy, but if it doesn't, let's see. I'll take a risk here. Could end up losing the fight because of this choice, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, looking good. Might have won it out on poison either way.
Disgusting creatures.
When you burn, haste an item for 1 second. Right on, we'll get a burn enchant on this thing and it'll be cooking.
Still more to learn.
Alchemy is more poetry than science. I fear you will take it too far.
When you slow freeze, poison, or burn with an item, regeneration gives 1 regeneration for the fight. That's awesome.
Eternal life will be a curse if you don't learn how to live.
Ooh. Okay. Way. I'm going to be selling off this and this to enchant my adrenal converter. Alright, that's pretty keen. When you poison yourself, deal damage equal to 10 times this item's poison. So that's on this item use, this one, and this one. Neat. Okay, is there anything left to eat? No.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
You do see these tusks, right?
I think it might be okay here. It's gonna be close though. That shiny lemonade stand is a pretty big deal. Yeah, 1,000 regeneration. It's a lot. Now, this next hit on the spear is definitely going to be good. It's going to about break it. There it is. Just had to wait for us to crit, that's all. Boop. You've been boopsed to death. One.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Get a reagent for the Olympic purchase. Not the worst.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Scales is not quite working out the way you'd like.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
It's gonna get out of here. Alright, we did it once, we could do it again, maybe. You know, actually that diamond fungal spore might have been kind of interesting with increasing the damage on the venomous dose and the adrenal converter. Woo-wee.
I seek the ultimate power. I have no time for... With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
All right, we're feeding the beast.
Make deals, not war.
That's not happening either. I mean, the poppy field with just the poison here is interesting, but we really need the self-poison cycle to make it work. Okay, I'll buy that.
You are enough, friend. But I'm
Buy
glad
that too.
you bought this.
Yeah, skill upgrade could be nice, but we're a little broke for that. Gonna be, well, 10 gold for most of them. This would be good. This would be really good too. I'm willing to fish here. Yeah, there's the one. 2% crit chance on poison now. Yes, please. I think I'm back to taking income on Mac. I mean, gold skill's certainly fine, but I'm looking at the piece raw item, and having the extra income would have allowed us to buy more expensive items to sacrifice on average. So I think if I did income start, this piece raw would be closer to 1,500 or so. And I like that. I also really like income on Mac, because he has so many combo items. Having a bit of extra cash around is pretty nice.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
That's a big dually you got there, partner. We got him. Okay, shield enchant was the hero there. Big time.
I got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
I'm gonna roll here. Ooh, haste increase and clockwork blades, both very nice. Let's just transform here again.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Extra haste is always nice. Cooldown reduction, always nice as well.
Clean up the bazaar. That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Cool. Diamond tier items seems extremely unlikely. We're able to buy anything. Even then, we can still feed the beast, so we're gonna do it.
My shop is a statement.
This was the item I was interested in. Because this causes 3 times self-poison and therefore 3 times haste. So even though the Philosopher's Stone is very fast and at 29 regeneration, this is just better in the same spot. And it's what we need to sell right now to get it. Let's go.
I'm amazed. You could afford.
So we'll get 3 times regeneration and poison off of this, 3 times haste. Life is good. Was really not expecting to find an item to buy in the store. Let's build Hass to defeat Lord Arkan.
I have 50 worlds to rule.
Hey there, Evil Hand.
Impossible. Who are you?
Hey, Epic's Fishings for 67 months. Congrats on that successful big run. Play runs sure are fun.
Closer and closer. I can hear my sister's laughter.
Alright, we can either take 1 second cooldown off the Sunlight Spear or 1 second off the Peace Rod. Gotta be Peace Rod.
Don't tell me Ford was your smith. That guy is
This being delayed isn't actually all that bad, because if we survive that long anyways, the hit's just going to be larger for having had that happen.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
Dude. It's actually kind of a ridiculous Staff of the Moose. Because it's going to increase the damage on Barb Claws, the Adrenal Converter, and the Venomous Dose. So it looked like this, with the Moose Staff in between, or Moose Staff, this would be here, and then the Moose Staff here. The Sunlight Spear has been doing such a good job of finishing them off, I hesitate. But we've been getting up to 800 plus regeneration very fast. And the increase here is pretty nuts too. I'm gonna go for it. I'm in.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Have what you need? I'll help you find who does. I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
Not actually convinced this is better, but I want to see it in practice.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Oh, it's definitely better versus an eel setup. No question on that. Woo-wee.
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
It's good. It's good.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Wow. That's definitely an item there, bud.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
Enchanted item with cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed. It's got to be Barb Claws. Actually pretty great. Because this does 6 sources of poison and 3 sources of self-poison every time it goes off. So that's generating 6 seconds of haste and a bunch of regeneration. Heal and regeneration skills is pretty nice. Let's take heal and regeneration skills. There's a Draught here, which should be really nice.
In other words,
would you perhaps accept some lead?
I gotta roll here. This is a really big skill. Alright, bit of a miss there. Fair enough.
the body wants to heal. It just needs your permission.
Just not eat our moose staff, and this will be best practice.
I assume you're here to give tribute.
Thanks, Aknite.
war today.
That's a nice item to eat. Okay, poison. What does poison staff of the moose do? Yeah, just the normal stuff. Could go poison enchant peace rot. I think I'm actually just gonna skip on the poison enchant here. There's not a great target for it, and it's not super helpful on any of the items. Doesn't hurt boost staff, but if that's the reason we win, we were probably not going to win the fight here on day 13 anyways. Let's feed the beast.
Right. Back to business. You see that, Barker? That's how it's done.
Okay, yeah, we could have enchanted the Gatling gun before eating. That's fair. We do have to give up an entire cycle of peace rot to do that, though.
Hey, good to see ya.
Not a bad idea.
Why do my people live in forests? The cities where the wounds are.
There's no room for Ritual Dagger here, though. Ritual Dagger Moose Staff is a time-tested and proven combo.
I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
Thanks, Superrock62. Thank you so much for that 5+ years. You got that amazing support. Great to be here and no frills to boot. Couldn't do it without you. It looks like we're big time dead because they hit for more than our max HP. That's fair. Looks like a day 13 pig to me.
Potential is vast. Let me lift you up, back onto your path.
What's your favorite color? Mine is sadness. I just want to share what I've seen.
It all came full circle.
Death, my old enemy. I can hear you laughing.
Life is risk.
My endless life will require when I
Oh, money? That's fair.
There will be gold aplenty.
The Bazaar is more.
My mind glows. I see everything.
I'm gonna go gold tier item because I need to eat here. Fair.
Discounts for peace. Use that for the good of all.
Oh yeah, we're good here.
You look at me, we fight.
Can't freeze the barbed claw, so it's about 12 seconds till they're dead. Or less. Cute.
Little sentience love shops, so I opened one.
My power burns hotter, melting away impurities.
Okay, well, the restorative is not a bad hit. We're going to go for Toxic Moustache here, so we get the extra invulnerability period at half health.
I respect loyalty.
Also, Diamond Moustache. Everybody likes that.
Tightened, tempered, oiled, and tuned.
So 1.5. Ooh, 2 seconds. Double duration. Nice. Skill upgrades could be good. Let's keep feeding the beast. That's the name of the game with Beast Rot. Just keep it fed.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
That is a lot of weapon damage coming in, man.
You can learn a lot from losing.
Looks like a day 14 pig to me. Nice build, Mr. Pigmans. Ooh, they had the diamond pop-up shop, too. Awesome.
There it is, the rising sun of perfection.
Well, 9 wins is a fantastic run. Can't be sad about that. I overall think the Sunlight Spear may have been, in the end, a little more effective than the setup, but it was nice to try, because we're not often having damage enchanted Adrenal Converter. Functional for sure. A nice first run back to Mac after about 2 weeks not playing him. Yeah, this all looks good. Yeah, I don't think we won any of our losses with the Sunlight Spear, but I agree that the percentage value on Sunlight Spear is probably higher than Moustache. All right, nice. Let's do a little Piggly Wiggly run here. Piggly Wiggly run here.
It's about lots of money.
All right, we're going income here. I really think on Pig and probably on Mac too, I'm gonna be sticking with income now. I've tried gold skill on all the characters on the second half of this season, and I definitely think for Pig especially, income is just great because Pig has the most stepping stones to creating a huge financial ball, and the more you start with, the easier that is to achieve. And Mac, just because he has so many combo items. I think gold skill dually is probably what I'm be doing for dually. Depends on what the expansion set is next season though. And Vanessa, I think, can take any of them quite well. Now, I think all of the characters can take all 3 starts and have great runs. Just coming down to preferences. And on Pygmalion, money's definitely that preference. Well, skill stuff's good here. Let's go to Banana Bowl. A chance at Overheal, which is a very nice skill, and a chance at a food for the tiny furry friend. Yeah, it's definitely on Pig's theme, no doubt.
seem like a nice person. Maybe too nice.
Alright, duct tape's not a bad item either.
My battle days are over, but my weapons.
Okay, boomerang's cool. This is alright. You know what? I will take Wrist Warrior here.
Stillness. I prefer.
Yeah, alright, alright. Thinking maybe just Yo-Yo here. Flail's cool and stuff if we end up getting,
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Yeah, I'm not going any further than that. Yeah. Our build's really bad right now, so I'm kind of tempted to grab the medium item vendor here. Skill's okay too. I think I'm actually going to choose vendor here.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Start is pretty atrocious at the moment. That helps.
Toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door. I used to offer a
I'm only buying Jabali and Longbow because I think it can maybe win me this opening combat. Otherwise, really weird day one.
I should warn you, I'm unlike other Jabalians.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Well, super happy I went to that vendor now, because there was no way we were winning this combat with our previous board.
Every failed experiment lights the path to success.
Now that's giving them the business!
I'm gonna go weapons 10.
For me, see Argenta. She's wonderful.
I think 4 gold's fine too, but this is something to do. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go Jungle Ruins. I'm gonna take even more income. That's where we're at. Not gonna defeat Warrior here. Pro we probably do defeat. Okay, there's also this one where we go like this. And then we're getting a bunch of shielding on the duct tape too. Hi, Winston. Okay, Winston, I'll take the pillow out of my lap. You win. There you go, bud. Yeah, nice and warm for you. What a good old kitty man.
tasty bit of trash!
Oh, good. He drooled on me. That's nice. Thanks, bud. And now he's out of here.
An outrage!
Okay, sorry, fight, gain 1 gold. Not the worst this early. Yo, Robe's pretty sick, man. Robe's fantastic defensively this early. Doesn't quite work, does it? Can't sandwich the wrist warrior and the duct tape. Worry about that in a sec. Let's go weapons vendor here. Okay, nice. Also going to pick up the test helms. We end up getting, let's say, showcase here. That gives us a way to actually utilize it. Yeah.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Damage is damage. Also 32 every 8. Alright, time to figure out the board here. That's it. That's the board. Doesn't have as much upfront damage. We have a lot more defense here.
You do see these tusks, right?
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Okay. We're gonna be alright. Honestly, a bit wild to win this one. Only Robe was our savior here. Oh, he's got a little bit more block than they do. Thanks to Wrist Warrior, in fact. Wow, great victory.
Less blunder, more plunder.
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Ooh. I'm talking about plus 16 gold starting day 3. Wow. It's a good day to have an inventory full of weapons, I tell you what just did.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Definitely not too late to build up money tree, and it's almost certainly going to result in some positive cash. I'll take that for right now.
Doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
I need something that damages here. Okay, showcase will definitely do that.
Guess I've been winning too much.
Guess so, Mr. Pygmalion. pretty nice with the duct tape, in fact.
Do you have to leave already?
All right, so Showcase is going to increase weapon and shielding if you have 3 of each kind, and we have exactly 3 of each kind. I even drop the pepper spray here to pick up the Wrist Warrior. I believe that's true. Okay, thanks to H2O. All right, 4.5 hours in here. It's going to stand up stretch real fast. Use the restroom, grab some water, maybe pet a cat or two. Be back in just a few minutes for the continuation of this Pygmalion run. Off to a great start with 2 early victories. We'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. I don't want to sneeze. What's going to happen? Maybe? I think I escaped. I'm going to sell Slingshot. I'm going to buy this axe. Gives us truffles, which is not nothing. Oh yeah, we're going to B1, B2 this showcase for sure.
Our items have lived. They have stories.
Most definitely. Alright, this build has no problem defeating Eccentric Aetheryte. I think I'm even just going to go for the offensive play here. I could consider Street Gamer. It's a chance of getting Gold Yo-Yo here. That's also very tempting. I don't know. Gold Yo-Yo sounds pretty nice. There isn't a better skill in the game than Rigged, though.
I've got a lot of work to do, but this'll be fun!
Oh yeah, this item requires
Seeing spots here.
Thing here. Yeah, let's go. So the first time you use an item each fight, haste your items for 1 second. That's what I'm talking about. Well then. I'm gonna toss cargo shorts for now just to make room. This combo is quite devastating because the yo-yo charges on adjacent item use, and while this is a little bit slow, every time the yo-yo goes off, shield happens, which activates the damage on the wrist warrior. I think robe's probably best here. I want chocolates, if only for transform targets. And yo-yo seems a safe bet for the sharpening stone. I'm gonna drop boomerang. Boomerang's definitely a quality item. It's just often a little tough to work with. Freeze item vendor here as well. Oh man. Mercy me. Even grabbed 10 damage on the yo-yo here.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Definitely late for Regal Blade at this moment. Alright, a multicast weapon, let's go. ATM's also pretty sick. Goes off every 4 seconds. I think I'm not going to sell that.
I'll take it, I guess.
ATM also gives 2 income at silver when you buy it, with 13 gold at the start of each round. Well, versus Mac, do I want to keep the shielding aspect here, or do I go for all damage? Tough. I think Halidai's probably better than the Tusk Helm right now. It's a little faster to the punch. Breaks up our 3 and 3 though. This is the way. Hey, Vanheim, thanks for a wonderful 78 months of support. Thank you. 6.5 years.
Are you sure? Noticed I'm huge?
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Ooh, they got the old abomination here. I think we're going to be fortunate we have the shielding. It's a lot of regeneration, though. Dang, man. At least... That was close. I was going to say, the poison's offsetting the regeneration a little bit. Okay, so this has changed from when you self-poison just when you poison, period, so it activates on both.
It's
pretty nice.
Motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Kind of think I'm upgrading Wrist Warrior here, though Robe is a pretty solid get. Drops a full second off. I don't think Robe is destined to stay on this playfield where Wrist Warrior is.
Don't tell me Ford was your smith. That guy is... Feel the difference? That's some masking.
Yeah, just hit my watch with a hammer a few times. Thanks. Hey there, Big Bear Krause. Thanks so much for 82 months, man. Happy midweek.
The Bazaar's a crazy place.
Bazaar is a crazy place, Jay. You're right, man.
So,
have a good one, Relic Killer.
Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
I can turn a quick profit on the Crystal Bonsai.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
And no reason not to.
Do you have to leave already?
Chocolates are back. Not convinced on chocolates here. I think I'm a small item.
You've just taken the first.
I should have a very good defense right now, so it's a little bit less tempting. Alright, Robe's gonna come off now. Halliday's coming on the playfield. I'm gonna buy this guy so we have the 3 and 3. I'm gonna buy Brass Knuckles for after this too.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
Yeah.
Tell everyone you got it here.
It's really a better version here because it has the heal, which purges some
Said money can't buy class,
some
had
stuff.
neither.
Cool. Nice store on day. Alright, I'm gonna fight Hellbilly here.
You
I
bring
believe.
your city ways to the dead grass. I'll show you where to stick 'em. Phew, gotta hand it to you. That was a mighty fine tussling.
Mighty fine tussle indeed. So the adding the shield's nice, but also transforming this into a diamond small item. Could be the winner diamond yo-yo right now. Diamond laser security system. Alright.
Faulty saw cost me my arm. The last time I ever went cheap on tools.
That is a lot of truffle.
See ya. Hey, I use that brand myself. Quality stuff.
Could start increasing the value on items so if we get bad blocker, it has more multicast. That might be a good way to go. It does mean we have to forfeit the value right now, though. Yeah, we'll think about it.
My dreams are too big for you to steal. Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? Hmm?
Looking pretty good here. We're gaining and they aren't.
Well, I guess motivation isn't everything. Hmm? If the Elder could see me now.
Like, this is not a lethargy build. You know, items 8 crit across the board sounds awesome.
I think you had a breakthrough.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Pretty good hits here. Oh, I missed out on one there. Fair enough. Where did the second coin come from? Oh, level up. I see now. I get it.
I think
Yep.
that suits you beautifully.
Yep.
Buyer's remorse never.
So I'm going to start trying to get items up to 10 value. Speedrunner's definitely a decent item. We aren't quite in on that cycle, though, and the inventory's a bit cramped, so I think I gotta pass on that. At gold tier, that'd be a little easier to justify. All right. Really want to transform this again. Could leave 2 value on the table. It still gains more with the money tree than not selling here. I'm willing to give up Signet Ring. Sabretooth. Do very much want Shiny Fang or Diamond Fangs. Those would be items that could take this run into the next category. Good. Gold pelt certainly isn't bad.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate
Oh,
businessman.
okay.
Take the deal.
This is basically for us right now a better showcase. Also, bootstraps before the level up. I think we got to play here.
You came all the way here. Might as well stock up.
Now having 3 shield items isn't as important, but more shield items does mean more scaling for us. So probably something like this right now. Got some good transform targets. Feels nice. Well, the item we're really looking for is Bad Blocker now, and then increasing the value of stuff to over 10, because then we can get multicast next to the Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo is probably the upgrade here shortly. Okay, I'm going to sell this to make room.
If I can just sell 1,000 more, our owner might notice me.
Bob next to the duct tape, activating the wrist warrior. Too hard to have 2 large items on the field. But fun thought. Wow, duct tape's really good with 29-hour fitness, because every time the yo-yo goes off, it's adding block and shield and damage. Okay, weapons vendor seems like a good idea.
Few warriors live to retire.
Mm.
Buy my weapons, and you might.
What do we have for purchase here? 38? Fine.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can.
Guess it's really only the upgrade on bandages right now. Hey, Goot 34. Thanks for 126 months. Thank you.
people in peace. Boring!
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Boy, that's a fast setup, partner.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Chunky monkey, we got the job done.
Ah, the joy of more. Bring it in.
I'm gonna lose the truffles if I take any of these options, I think. We can go here. Right now, I actually want the truffles. I'm gonna leave this behind. Okay, here's the transform on the diamond item. Actually, a pretty quick blocker. That's probably better than bandages on average. Let's get rid of these. I'm gonna go one here. I'm gonna add one on the truffles on this one as well because it adds value or adds block. And then if we do end up getting bad blocker, it's another item worth over 10. Cool. So for medium items, it'd really be ship in a bottle. That's it. Let's go to the docks. Let's do 2 gold and a weapon here. Let's see what kind of weapon we get. Bolas, okay. I think if we can level up to 7 before spending, we can roll over the bootstraps quite nicely. This should defeat Infernal. I gotta believe that's true. We got so much block. Though at 19 seconds, the big sword goes off. And at that point, we have to have dealt 1900 damage. That might be a bit of a stretch. Let's go for Dire Mosquito. The skill's really good for hasting a weapon. Oh, it's when you slow on this one. That's okay with the banana. It wasn't the skill I was thinking, though.
Not all Jabalians are pacifists.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can
Yo, nice.
That's quality.
Nice big. We're gonna be upgrading the bootstraps here, so it gives us a good way to do that. So might be transforming Fixer Upper here shortly. I don't need to hold on to that. Boomerangs, it's not too late to take this and have it pay off pretty big. Oh, also, is this at Ladle right now? I feel like Adladdle's a little slow for what's happening here. You know, I'm just gonna get out of this. It's an interesting transform, but
Nufo teaches stillness.
for 44, great.
Action.
Just when we roll this over next, we don't buy an item at the next store or next option. There, maybe a gold tier I consider Atladdle. I don't know. Yo, nice. Let's go. That's fair. Alright. We level up, we upgrade bootstraps, and then we're kind of off to the races. I can even withhold spending money for a minute to get to level 10 and get enchantment and then just go crazy on spending and get a bunch of enchanted items. Definite possibility here. Borrowing that is a negative event on the mountain convoy. You can't skip taking that skill.
Now that's giving them the business.
I respect loyalty, but Kev's not here. Tightened, tempered, oiled, and tuned.
Okay, let's start boosting the value of the banana. So we're kind of deferring this cash so that we can get items to over 10 value, and we're hoping to find the item called Bad Blocker, which gives you multicast based on how many items you have that are over 10 value. Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm not cut out for business.
I'm gonna check out shield item here. Oh man, turtle shell would be quite interesting. Also, turtle can drop 40 gold, which is pretty desirable here. I actually think this build could maybe defeat Corsair if we continue scaling block, but let's just face off against Treasure Turtle. Hey there, Voodoo. Welcome in.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're
Hey.
fighting for.
Okay, when you use another non-weapon item, charge this 1 second. Also, our shield items gain plus 10 shield for the fight on use. Problem is, we really don't have many non-weapon items, only 2 right now, so I think this is a little bit inferior, but a fun thing to think about. And maybe in the right setup, that could actually be pretty good. Wouldn't be bad with Bat Blocker, that's for certain. I think in this kind of composition, having a item that takes up more than one square is tough, because the 28-hour fitness is an item that doesn't have an activatable ability. Yeah.
Hey.
That's how it is.
See ya.
Not opposed to bandage here. I think the item we really want is like Ring King gauntlets. If we're gonna replace something here. Even this is alright. Okay, just rolled over an upgraded boomerang. Cool.
Just be careful, okay? I kind of like you.
Max health items. It's like pawn shop, belt, whammy, lion's cane. Holding a lion's cane in inventory right now wouldn't be bad. Ooh, forgot about lemonade stand as well. This build really does not have the inventory space to be pulling this off. Since we're committed to 28-hour fitness, I think at this point we're definitely locked into our lane. I do not want to give up Pitchfork because it provides me with truffles, which increase the value of our items, and if we ever find Bad Blocker, we're kind of like looking very good. Bootstraps is the premise of how this build expands. We enchant it at level 10 and then spend a bunch of money to enchant our items. So we can drop Turtle Shell, but if we take another 3 slot in, what's it going to do? I'll buy this for right now. It's 100 health.
For my pre-workout. Really gets me pumped. You do see these.
All right, after this combat, our ads are going to play. I'm just going to stand up and stretch during that. If you let those play, thanks so much. Does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, thanks for the time you're choosing to spend here today. Glad to be here full-time and no frills in our 13th year. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Just a good time playing games. Thank you for this amazing simplified format. I do appreciate it. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. All right, sitting back down. Still got about a minute here. Gonna wait for that to clear before we officially continue. You know, this has been a very interesting run, and I really haven't made 28-hour fitness work yet. And this run's going really well. I think we've gotten some good matchups. We also got a pretty good set of items. I really think for this run to go 10, we must find the Bad Blocker item. And also, this being our first real attempt with this, the duct tape's been a superhero because every time the yo-yo gets used, the duct tape blocks, which activates the effect on Wrist Warrior. So we're getting this really nice chaining here, which just amps everything up. So I think from this point forward, if I take Bananable and I find duct tape, I'm probably going to pocket it and say I'm going to find 28-hour fitness later. Or at least keep that open as a build idea. My previous attempts to do this, I struggled to transition from the showcase to the 28-hour fitness. And that's because I was going in at silver, which is, I think, pretty hard to pull off. It's probably weapon skills here. Gold skills can be amazing too, though. Gold skills could also be a Mega Whiff. Alright, our ads are clear. Thank you again for your patience on those play. I really do appreciate that.
The bazaar is filled.
That's good. Your items have 4% crit chance per weapon you have. Ooh, 500 health too? Damn, that's tough, man. I think 20 crit is where it's at.
Become slightly less weak. Ryokon is proud.
Let's check out the small item vendor before I commit these truffles.
Haggling. Ugh.
Okay, couple thoughts here. If I upgrade the Halidai, I can't enchant the bootstraps and then get them leveled, so there is some incentive to reserve silver items right now and not spend money. But we're essentially committing to not spending 50 gold this day, which is tough. Still a couple non-targets I can hit on as well. Dang, this is a tough one. I think upgrading the Halidai is not worth it. So I'd rather get enchanted bootstraps and have it hit something before I upgrade the bootstraps to diamond. Can turn a quick buck on this. Okay, let's get the banana up to 10 value. Because we're totally going to find bad blockers soon. It's going to happen. Just you wait.
You want to buy that? I mean,
same thing here. Just gonna let it slide on by. Burn enchanted items, huh?
Come to learn the
Could be
way of
anything, even bad blocker. Wow. Okay. Okay. Cool store hef. Oh wow, he could burn equal to 5% of your max health with that? That's nice. For a different pig, perhaps. Alright, for me this is definitely Cosmic Rock. We're looking at haste on crit, which would pair with the thing we just got. But also 12% crit chance, awesome. Maybe we can't get that since it's here. And 6% cooldown on each side too. Basically 40% chance to get something we want. That is a pretty fast weapon. It's a lot faster than the brass knuckles. At copper, though, that is a little bit dismal for our upgrade cycle. There are some weapons I would definitely buy here. Oh! Obsidian Atlatl? Okay, this has to be cooking, because every time we shield, it gains 40 damage, so we really only need 3 shield activations to get it to rapid fire. Dang, that's good. Okay, this is out of here. Thinking about the board state right now, and we definitely want to put the shielding next to the yo-yo. Or the Atlatl next to the yo-yo. Dang, this is pretty good. So what's going to be coming off here is going to be a Tusked Helm, because the entire cycle is going to be the Atlatl going off every second against the Yo-Yo, which activates the Duct Tape, which activates the Wrist Warrior. It's a mega chain. It's like a pig railgun right now.
Moving up in the world.
Railgun pig. That's the build. I'd really like to get this leveled up before I enchant the bootstraps. This is the ideal enchant. Yeah, this might actually lead to us getting out of bootstraps. What a funky run. The Bazaar is a crazy place, right? Seems like Bad Blocker's out completely right now. So I'm going to buy Brass Knuckles.
When you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
I'm going to sell off Crystal Bonsai. And after this next set of truffles, I'm going to sell off the Pitchfork too. So I can maybe hit on this. Yeah, 800 shield does sound good. I need to spend cash though to roll this over.
Master Merchants welcomes you. Not what I'd call tasteful, but very well. Large items, small items, grotesque excess.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is good. Every fight now we can get 10 more damage on the Atlatl. I'm not convinced we're going to stay with bootstraps here. Okay, I'm not going to sell Halliday yet either. I think Boomerang's probably going to get sold before bootstraps, and bootstraps shortly afterwards. Here we go. Okay, so how the build works is every time we use a shield, we gain 20 damage on weapons. Every time we use a weapon, we gain damage on shields. The yo-yo goes off at 3.8 seconds. We gain shielding here, which causes the Wrist Warrior to deal damage. And then the jewelry going off too. So we're pretty close at 7 seconds. We're basically at 1 second Atlatl. With every time the Atlatl goes off, it essentially chains the rest, and we get an additional boost on it.
People believe in peace. Boring! I should warn you.
But more damage on the Atlatl to have it start off faster would be a way to escalate the build, which when we run into stuff like this is looking pretty important. It's a working system for sure. Yeah, I think selling bootstraps and going to Diamond Yo-Yo, so it literally activates every time the Atlatl does, is the way to go. So then we get the full chain every second.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
That is a decent amount of cash. I'm gonna take it. All right, well, my thinking here is if I don't flip over the bootstraps now, it's just not going to happen. I guess the route I haven't been thinking about, which is very viable here, is just to upgrade the bootstraps but not enchant them. I can enchant the 28-hour fitness or maybe even duct tape or the yo-yo. I think that's even better. That simplifies my life a lot. And I am a sucker for a good simplification. In that case, there's no rush to spend my cash.
There's a little fire in everyone. I can make it hotter.
God, that's very decent. Because every time we shield, we gain 40 damage now. So if I just put this down at 6 seconds, we have critical mass on the Atlatl, and it's an enchanted item. Yeah, okay, that's going to be the replacement here.
Now that's quality.
Cool store, Hef. And we landed on the Atlatl. Beautiful. This run's looking up. I'm going to get out of Boomerang, even though it is really nice and it could provide value here. I just want a little bit of space. Oh, man. Okay, what's the damage right now on the Atlatl if it's not enchanted here? Getting fiery enchant on everything doesn't seem bad. All right, we have enough buffer here that we can really get almost everything enchanted, I think. I'm gonna go for this. I'm actually hesitant here. Like, if we buy this and then the Atlatl gets hit with the enchant right away, it's actually quite bad because it slows down our cycle by, like, 6 seconds. And then our startup is just going to fail. I'm going to stick with the original plan. And this also leaves us money to roll over the bootstraps and leaves us money to propagate the piggy bank. Okay, glad I thought that through. It's like, it seems like a snap purchase, but it's not really. This is the most important item on the board by a very wide margin. All right, we're going to level up at by the end of level either way here. So I'm going to take the Elite Duelist.
Don't mistake me for those
Pretty sure anyways.
graduates. I thought I'd reached the limits of the art.
Hi, I'm Quixel, Master Merchant or something.
Gonna hold off here.
Try Barcoon, he needs to get his numbers up or something.
Okay, let's go Rare Event Merchant here. Upgrade an item. Yeah, good time to upgrade because we're at 46 too.
Let's get those dents hammered out. The fire softens before it strengthens.
Hi, Daisy. Why are you being such a dang critter today, huh? Can you explain yourself? You can't. Alright, enchanting the yo-yo with cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed is awesome. The yo-yo going off is the cycle. Like this starts off the engine, but this propagates everything. Even if the duct tape and the wrist warrior are frozen, they can still activate their effects. It's the adjacency use, not the charge use. So shiny. Oh, we still have deaths to go. Let's just do this. Gonna sell off the pitchfork at the start of the next day.
Noticed I'm huge?
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Chugging along here. Go, little pig, wiggly, go.
Like my crew says at the bar, another round.
Well, eventually the monocle will replace the dragon here. I'm just going to give these to the wrist warriors, so if we ever find bad blocker, we can consider putting it down. Seeming unlikely at the moment, though. That is a nice stash right there. I like it.
Make deals, not war.
All right, I'm going to begin the process of cycling this.
You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Can make a quick buck on that. Okay, we're at 31 right now.
Your aura
Okay, nice. It did not hit on the vineyard. Puts us at 5.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
So this is a little bit wasteful, but I'm just considering escalating the build that I have on board as much as I can. 33 now?
Investment is building homes for money. I suppose I'm something of a...
That is a dang nice weapon. Still not an improvement here, though, surprisingly. Okay, this has to go. So now when we buy a gold item, we're hoping that it doesn't roll this over. Okay, well, we get the price back on it anyways. Not the worst happening.
You've planted a golden seed, my friend. Harvest will come soon.
Okay, this will make money again.
Farewell.
We'll just stop there for now. Get 'em, got 'em good. How much gold to spend? 3 gold, right on. Sign me up. Maybe we'll get the trader and have our points in the piggy bank be worth 2 more. That'd be nice. Whoa, buddy. Calm down with that. So this fight used to be even more terrifying because it had a skill that made large items have a high crit chance. Is not the case anymore. Still a tough fight. Okay, let's go small items here.
Portions, the finer the meal.
What are we at? 38 right now.
You're a smart one for your size.
I'm gonna go for it. Noise. Probably the best hit right now is that. And if we just rolled it over, I can definitely hold both of these. Cool. We'll see.
Ah, the joy of more. Bring it in.
Check out shield skills here. There it is. When you use a weapon, your shield items gain 3 shield. That's plenty. When you shield your weapons, gain 3 damage. Let's add damage, I guess.
Are they hitting you? Or are they hitting themselves with you?
My man out here asking the real questions. I'm gonna take shielding here. Okay, if I don't sell something off right now, we don't get the Dragon Tooth bonus, and I think that's unacceptable. This has one-time value. This can build up, so let's sell off the one-time.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Ooh-wee. That's fast, man. Nice sniper. Breezy sniper, too. Cool build, Vanessa. Alright, Toy Vendor could be Yo-Yo upgrade. Piggy bank upgrade I don't think is worth it. No, because it doesn't add any value to the piggy bank itself. But we can do is sell off the piggy bank. And then reacquire it to do a half measure. Alright, no yo-yo, that's fair. What does 28-hour fitness enchant into? I'm not even sure on this one. Let's find out. When you use a weapon or shield, poison 3. I mean, enchant's an enchant. Damage being damage after all. Definitely good on one of the shield items too. Actually better on the shield item for sure, since they scale up. Oh well. I don't think I can defeat Frost Street Champion.
The dunes are waves on a sea of gold. Your strength is beautiful.
Yeah, no matter what we enchanted poison, it's just not not really going to be the win condition of the build. Alright, I just picked up Myrrh. I might as well transform this here. Alright.
That's giving up the business.
Let's go gold tier loot. So we're like one sharpening stone off here. Oh, snap. I just need like one more dragon tooth here, but I'm gonna go here for sure and get ritual dagger. This is when game regeneration equal to this item's damage. So once we get one or two more passes on the dragon tooth, then we can put this down for there. Probably get out of fiery monocle to have that. Could be a pretty big swing.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. You fall like a boulder.
Get him, got him good. First I got zippied, then I got zappy. Nice build.
I show you but a glimpse of your potential.
Let's random enchant. Maybe just jewelry here.
Space is my canvas, and time is my paint.
Enchants on the duct tape will work when the item activates, not on the adjacency bonus. I think we're just gonna go for our fastest, not currently enchanted item.
Of the worlds you can't see.
Hey, haste, nice.
I've come too far to fail now.
Okay, we're at 40 right now. Which means when I spend 10 gold at this vendor, it's gonna activate.
Who I am does not matter. Only what I offer.
Alright.
Moving up in the world.
Okay, now we're at max here, so we can put the ritual dagger down now. Maybe the monocle's actually better here. I think it is, because this isn't actually increasing the damage. It's very slow. Yo-Yo's the last man standing here. We must get Yo-Yo upgraded this round. Let's go to Kev's here. Okay, 64 cost, huh? I wish I could roll it over like that. Okay, here we go. There's a 50-50 there. Oh man, I didn't see pin FT there. That would have been perfect to put down. Let's do that actually. Just a much faster shielding item. In 2 seconds, it's going to be boosting damage. Also going to shield like crazy. Is this perhaps faster than Yo-Yo in this case? I guess the Atlatl going off immediately means that we should have it like this instead. Nah, that's not true. This is the way. Yo, Cloudy98, thanks for 56 months and a 48 streak. Legendary. Thanks so much. Now we're cooking.
Believe you'll win, and you'll win, but not against me. If you're not growing, you're failing.
Alright, I'm just going to upgrade Yo-Yo. Even though skill could be really good. This guarantee's nice because it gets a 4-second charge, so every time the Atlatl goes off, the Yo-Yo goes off now.
Tell somebody.
Okay. Yo-Yo of Legends.
Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
Oh! Oh my god, my fingers are in all the wrong places right now. Like, I'm on my keyboard here, Jesus. Okay. Oh, I won't say no.
The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
I've had that happen before. I don't know what causes that, but definitely 3 months ago that happened to me. Alright, I'm gonna go for health actually.
You do see these tusks, right? I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabonians.
Yikes. Woo-wee. Nice build, Mr. Pigman. 536 on the Steam ladle. Excellent.
You have to want it to win, and I want it bad.
Hey, fun run. 28-hour fitness is definitely nice, and I can see how one could pop off even harder than that. I think bad blocker is probably the key item for Tim wins with 28-hour fitness. 8's great as well. All right, everybody, thank you so much for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation today. Had a great time with Void War to start off the stream, and our Bazaar runs were excellent as well. Just a really fun day all around. Please get your questions, comments, conversation. Also appreciate your support, of course. Be back at it again soon, very likely tomorrow for some more fun. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.